Mistakes. Turn that down so we don't get in trouble there. Let's do it. Center stage. Hey. Alright. Move this over here. Come on in and sit right down, everybody. Let me make sure that we're live here. We're getting there. We're rolling. We're on. We're live. Get over here and we'll share this live video. Dang it. Pardon me just a moment, folks. Get this shared up. Okay, there we are. Oh, that was live. And it is live. There we are. Share that, guys. Bring this back over here. All right. Perfect. Just like this. Bam. All right. Do this. Do this. Ah. And bam. Now we're ready to go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the program. Come on in and sit right down. We're going to get things started here in just a couple minutes. We are rolling. We are on. I'm going to write the email here. 626 and show number 4,571, I believe, is where we're at. I might be wrong on that. We'll have to see. Wednesday, 72. 72. Thursday. What up, Lisa and Tommy? What's going on, guys? Over on the YouTubes. Just in case you're joining us there from the Facebook, this is also broadcasting live over on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@KISW Rock, if you guys want to check that out. I'm going to call this the random subject. Doing something a little bit differently today just because we don't have the head chef in the house. Because quite frankly, we just can't. We can't do a cooking segment without our head chef. So we're doing things a little bit differently here. Profile this. TV Time with Ted, hosted by yours truly today. Yeah. Headlines. Hour one, we got some big dummy. We play the game known as Big Dummy. What up, Craig? Kyle, how we doing, guys? Going live. Here we go. 3, 2, score it. Beauty. Rolling. All right. Just like that there. How's everybody doing today, guys? Y'all hanging in there? Coming up to the end of the week here. We're hungry as well. Emails. We have a random subject for you.
Yeah, at this point, no. If levers can get
for you to enjoy, plus the men's room top 10 and the shot of the day. And then hour 4, we're going to talk Let's Get Real. And that'll be Profile this TV Time with your boy Ted and the headlines. All right. Bam, bam, bam. Ba-dam, bam, bam. Ba-dam, bam, bam. Okay. We'll send that off here in just a moment when we confirm that that is indeed what we've got going on. Okay. Derby, what's going on? Okay, here we go. Some good news for y'all. Good news on a Thursday, on a Friday Eve. Got Tim checking in there over on the You've been tubing. Some good news. A man from Connecticut is in surprisingly good spirits after a shark bit him during a snorkeling excursion in the Bahamas for his 40th wedding anniversary. He was swimming near Bimini, I believe is how you say that, when the shark attacked. And he needed 26 stitches in his leg plus 4 more stitches in his hand. But the best part is when he returned home. His neighbors welcomed him with shark costumes and a dance to lift his spirit. Hey, thanks for bringing me home to my nightmare. Miles Montgomery in the studio. Say hello to 5 people in my house.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, people.
How you doing in this heat and smoke? Oh, Teresa. All righty. Some more good news. A 64-year-old father of 5 graduated from nursing school after studying alongside his son at the University of West of England. He has now secured a nursing position at a local hospital where he completed most of his training. The man's favorite part of his college experience was spending one day each week on campus with his son. And he said studying with younger classmates helped him feel young again. Beautiful thing. Oh, it's Thursday. Final bit of good news. Georgia's Okefenokee Swamp has added a UNESCO has added to the World Heritage List, putting it alongside natural landmarks like Yellowstone, the Grand Canyon, and the Everglades. Most of the swamp is protected within the Okefenokee National Wildlife Refuge, which is the most visited national wildlife refuge east of the Mississippi River. The massive refuge contains a mix of wetlands, forests, savannas, and even an endangered longleaf pine habitat. It's home to at least 856 plant species, 238 bird species, and 48 mammal species, and a whole bunch of alligators. Miles says it's too dark in here.
Too dark in here.
Trying to keep the heat down. And hopefully save a little bit on the air conditioning.
The problem is we don't have any lights.
Miles is too. It's already cold enough, but it's not bright enough in here.
You know, see what I'm reading.
What up, Jeff? What up, Amy? Let's talk baby names, Miles. Let's get talking baby names. Let's see. What is this here? Who's calling me and why? Oh. I'll have to call you in a moment, sir. I'll have to call him in a moment. Seems like everybody nowadays wants to name their kid something original, but last year might have taken the cake for most ridiculous baby names of all time. According to Social Security Administration data, there's a list of unusual names that were only given to 10 or fewer children back in 2025. For the girls, good Lord, there's bottom of the list is ethereal. That's what I have for breakfast, Miles. Ethereal. Elysium shows up on the list, which all right. Earth. They named their daughter Earth. Linen. Okay. Luxury. You named your daughter Luxury? Your daughter is a luxury? Okay. Willowdene, which, all right. Mattel. I can understand that to a degree, but no. Aloe shows up on the list. Again, these are the unusual baby names of 2025. Beretta. That one at least makes sense. It's very feminine. I get it. Still kind of dumb, but hey, here we are. What up, Mike? What up, Chris? Justin? Jeff? We have Infant Girl. That almost sounds like a username. And it's spelled like it, too. Just need the number next to it. Maybelline. I get it. And then Tsunami shows up on the list of the unusual baby names of 2025. As far as the boys go, you have Rayon, Corduroy, Oxford, Ferrari. Now the dudes are starting to go with car names. Okay. Billion. Your name's Billion. Utah, Demon, Chaos, which that's young boys for you. Gator. I knew a Gator when I was in college. Now, granted, that was his nickname, but it's a cool enough. That needs to be a nickname. That's a cool nickname. He was a cool dude. I liked him. He was a good man. Gator. Decree shows up on the list of the unusual baby names of 2025. Matrix, 3, Papa, and Howdy. Howdy is was at least one kid's name in 2025. Howdy. Fun times. Talk a little bit of romance here. Let's see here. This comes to us from the New York Post. A new report ranked 30 American cities based on romance-related Google searches. Stuff like romantic getaways, date night ideas, proposal locations, anniversary ideas, and romantic restaurants. And we do have the top 5 American cities for romance. Number 5, Jacksonville, Florida. Because when you think romance, think Jacksonville, Florida. 187.9 romance searches per 100,000 residents. So is this might be another one of those averages things. Chicago shows up, which never been, but you know what? There's plenty to do in Chicago. There's a lot of opportunity for kindling romance and you know, figuring out what romance looks like in Chicago. Austin, Texas. 200 romance searches per 100,000 residents. Nashville, which I enjoy Nashville. I don't know if you'll find romance in Nashville. You'll find a good time, and you might end up, horizontal in Nashville, but I don't know if romance is the term I'd use. And then New York City, 212 romance-related searches per 100,000 restaurants. But the list is also about looking for love rather than the innate romance of sitting in your truck trying to get good reception for the Jaguars game while evacuating a hurricane that's about to make landfall. In all seriousness, Jacksonville delivers on, quote, waterfront restaurants, outdoor spaces, stunning coastlines, and sunset cruises. I've only ever been to Jacksonville one time, and I was trying to think of where I was at for that one. That was Orlando. What was Jacksonville? Jacksonville, I didn't go very far in Jacksonville. Didn't need to. It was a fine time. Didn't need to explore too much. I was on a golf course. That's what it was. I was on a golf course. And it was a lovely golf course. There was nothing really around it that I could walk to. Didn't really feel like getting an Uber anywhere. So, just hung out. It was nice. It was humid. Not exactly the romantic spot, but hey, we all do our own thing. Now with 90 seconds left, the drill will be in here in a moment. I'm sure he'd have plenty to reference as far as good, inspiring words of wisdom. Miles, how about you? Any final inspiring words of wisdom for all the people here in YouTube, Facebook, and online land?
If you're feeling healthy today, enjoy it.
Good call. Miles is still hurting in the face. Enjoy some Big Dummy, ladies and gentlemen. And we've got something a little bit new coming up because we lack a head chef today. So don't expect meat and potatoes, but we've got something very, very special. Tune in at 4:30 on KISW or right here on the YouTube channel at KISW Rock. Let's have a show. Hi, Steve. Oh, hi.
And I walked, and all of a sudden I hear, "That's the In-N-Out Bar, Columbus shirt right there!" And I stormed off. I just kept on walking. I was like, "No freaking way! No freaking way!" This guy actually called me.
Ted's right.
And it was from like Columbus, Ohio, or something like that. It's like, how the hell do you know what this bar is?
He went to Ohio State.
Doggone it, man.
And now, the Men's Room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the Men's Room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4572. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and my cock. Montgomery! It's you, Hardman's Room. On tap today, once again, we play Big Dummy. We will also play Profile This, plus headlines, the Men's Room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack. Drinkity drum.
All right, here we go. Trash company finds a woman's thrown-away lottery ticket worth over $1 million big ones. Meanwhile, a Florida man doing donuts has pills, weed, cocaine, and guns. By the way, he was arrested. 2 taken to a hospital after a machete fight in a parking lot. The Florida man who cut off a driver's air supply, he's finally been caught. And today's rescued animals are 2 capybaras who walk into a courthouse. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, today is the day that we play Big Dummy, a game show that rewards you for your stunning ignorance. And here's how it works. You call us. We will spin the category wheel. See, it's not that hard, Mike. I don't know how Ted gets this wrong. all the time.
It's right there.
It's right there.
You just wait for you to say the line.
It's the same setup.
And bam.
Right. Thank you.
That's it.
Thank you. It's a wheel.
It's timing.
It's really not hard.
Like
Ted struggles with this.
Right. Just steps on you all the time.
Yeah, it's amazing. So we'll spin the category wheel, and then we'll ask you a question from that category. But here's where Big Dummy separates itself from your average, more reputable game show. We will continue to ask you questions until you get one right. Because as always, we want you to leave here smarter than you showed up. Now, so far this year, our biggest dummy has been the lovely and talented Robert, who thought the hippocampus was a college for obese people and found a way to answer 12 consecutive questions wrong. Can you do better? Of course you can. Everyone else has. So give us a call, and off we go on Big Dummy. Brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration.
To be a contestant to play Big Dummy, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram and Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and I'll watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
Oh, man. A little more personal in this case because we had the wildfires going on in Spokane, and it is a freaking nightmare over there. But they believe they caught the guy that may have started it.
Oh, the guy killed his dad.
Did he do all that, too?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I was just going to hold him to the fires. Jesus Christ. And then we have a licensed nursing assistant, things you should or should not do with 93-year-old female patients.
Okay.
With dementia.
All right. Who Sucks Less is coming up at 4:30. And today, we're going to talk about clothes that you wear. Maybe the clothing that you wore for the longest amount of time. The same clothes.
Yeah.
Or what is the oldest article of clothing you own? It is National Underwear Day.
Like they didn't.
Now, underwear are one of those things I feel like that is, it can be very brand specific as far as your loyalty to a product. You have favorite pairs of...
But I do prefer Under Armour just because it keeps my testes from getting sweaty.
Well, I have similar
But
brand.
I've said, like, I'm wearing, they're not Under Armour. This is Jockey. I got Jockey today.
I have Amazon Essentials.
Mine are
Chill Boys?
Chill Boys.
The hell are Chill Boys?
They keep my boys cold. They keep my
Is
boys
that specifically what they are?
Yeah, it's for your boys.
I picture like some 13-year-old gang.
Chill-
Like, we're the Chill Boys.
No. This
For real.
is all about the...
Chill Boys boxer briefs.
Yeah.
These are, look at that. They're camo. I got camo. No, these are tie-dye. My bad.
Good Lord, those are expensive, Miles.
How much are they?
$33
Jesus Christ. I've had them for a while.
for the anti-chafing. Oh,
well,
man.
they do all the stuff, man. Like, I'm
do.
serious. Like, I'm nice and cool down there.
But aren't most as far as guys go, right? So I don't know about
don't
chicks
have-
underwear. I just know.
they're bamboo.
See? That's
Chill Boys?
huge.
Yeah, $30.
They're great
I
for your
got bamboo
swans.
sheets, man. Same thing. You know what I mean? You can get all sweaty and gross and weird, and they kind of hide how disgusting you really are as a
They keep
human
your
being.
swanch cool.
Yeah.
Now, when I was younger,
Swanch cooler.
we had tidy whities, and those were the
worst.
that's the
They did the blue
fruit-
and yellow band.
Well,
on
the fruit of the loom. Yeah, it was blue and yellow, I think. The two stripes.
Yeah, we had the same freaking thing.
And man, the one thing I remember about that is that white underwear is like going to a barbecue restaurant in a white button-up shirt.
Yeah, what are you doing?
It's just like it's
a setup.
It really is.
It's a setup.
I mean,
it lets your parents know how poorly you wipe your ass. That is really what it comes
And I would
down
hide
to.
those things in the corner, like my mom would not know they were
Yes.
there. But of course she did, because she was doing my laundry.
But even worse, when your mom sees them hidden in the corner, she knows why they're there.
Oh, yeah. And I did the same thing with my kids. Like they would stuff all the stuff at the bottom of their hamper in their room, and I'd go to do their laundry, and I'd look down and go, "Oh God, wow!" But then I realized, like, I did the same thing. I did the exact same thing.
I think my conversation, because I try to keep it simple. As the dad, you try to use as few words as possible, but still convey a strong message. So we would do the kids' laundry when they're much younger. They're good at it now, but you just kind of pop open the bedroom door and be like, "Hey, you need to wipe your ass better." And like, it was understood. It is understood why I'm saying this, because the washing machines are going with. I'm like, we do own toilet paper, right? You know this. And it's in there for you to use. It is not a decoration. Please feel free to have a handful and wipe your ass.
The other one is Sax. I wear SAXX. Now, SAXX.
Chill Boys and Sax.
Sax.
Now,
Sax. Now, Sax.
I mean, what is
Sax,
this?
Sax have. I'm just letting you know it's National Underwear Day. Telling you what I'm loyal to. Sax has an actual hammock in there for your swanch.
It's called Sax.
It's a swanch hammock.
Yeah.
And basically, there's a little thing you can stick it in there.
It's like a push-up bra for your boys.
And it holds it in place.
Do your testicles fall out of place?
Sometimes on warm days, you get summer penis.
But that's what I like about the boxer.
Good Lord.
The boxers.
They just have a rolling video of dude's package on the front page.
You stick it right in there.
Oh my God!
If you're hanging, man, you just.
Those are still $25 a piece, Miles.
Well, and I'm not messing around with my underwear.
Well, they have a
I really only need 8 pairs of underwear.
Sax free.
You think that is expensive compared to how much women's underwear is?
Oh my God!
Drop tip.
You don't even know. You have no idea. Women's underwear is crazy expensive.
Well, it must be, because I realize my dog just loves the taste. It is the caviar of garments. My wife said, my dog will not touch anything I wear. Nothing. But my wife's underwear and the crotch of pants, pajamas, you name it, gone. And I call it pants candy, which I find funny. My wife does not find it funny at all. But the dog keeps eating through her underwear. And I'm like, look, if you're going to eat underwear, eat mine, because mine is cheaper.
Yeah.
That's all. Just mine is cheaper.
Sax gives you this thing right here. You stick it right in that thing right there.
Yeah.
That's what I got. These are the ones I got.
Just stick it in, Miles.
Nice.
Yeah.
How do you give those a try, man?
I'm dead serious.
Yeah, I'm looking at them. They look comfortable.
There.
I mean, I was looking at the Chill Boys. They look pretty good.
I was about pull up Chill Boys.
Moisture wicking, cooler than cotton.
I'm not a particularly moist
stretch.
guy. I know Ted's a moist guy down there. I mean,
No, he's not. He's hot.
his testicles light up at the airport.
They do. I tend to get a little heat down.
Could you
there,
imagine how hot he is in that plane ride?
That's a long plane ride.
These are great.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, they keep everything cold. All right. So it is National Underwear Day. They say style for me, boxer briefs all the way. They say it's a foundational garment that supports, covers, and expresses personal style. From practical basics to luxurious lingerie, underwear is a daily necessity, often overlooked. They say join today's celebration by refreshing your drawer, trying a new style, or simply appreciating the comfort beneath it all. And they do expect some retailers today to offer specialty brands to roll out enticing promotions. Look for deals from Hanes and Jockey, offering multi-packs at discounted prices, while fashion-forward brands like Calvin Klein and Victoria's Secret might feature buy one, get one free offers or percentage off sales of their latest collections. They say if you're online, there are a couple. There's MeUndies and Parade.
You're familiar with those?
I've heard of MeUndies, yeah. I just don't remember
Look
where.
at MeUndies.
They sponsor some podcasts.
Okay.
All right. If you're going to go brick and mortar, they say Macy's and Nordstrom most likely have the biggest selection of intimate garments.
I saw some intimate garments at Nordstrom over the weekend. Yeah, we just look. I'm there. My son is getting a new pair of shoes. Okay, and he has to get them fitted because he's a teen, so his foot's always growing. And the woman that works there, who's helping us, is a stunningly gorgeous woman who's wearing a very tiny dress. She sits down across from my son to check his shoe size, and her dress just pops up. But she is wholly unaware of this. And I'm not going to tell her. And I'm just getting an eye full of happy. All I can say is beautiful black underwear.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Have a little bunny cotton on the back?
I did not. I just saw the front.
Okay.
And,
well, ironically
I can make some determinations about some habits she may or may not have when she's... I mean, dude, I'm telling you, she sat down and it was just... clear in my view. And like I said, she was hot, so I'm just looking.
Well, you couldn't see past the cotton, could you?
No, but in my mind I could.
All right.
And I was trying, but you could see contours and outlines. Like you understood what was happening under there. You know,
like somebody wearing a ski mask, you can still see what they're saying.
Steve and I were younger and way more immature than we are now. We would go to the bar and guess grooming styles on people.
And we were about 90%.
Exactly. Hey, I bet you got. Now, this was disgusting and ridiculous.
But they would get really a little uncomfortable when they realized we're dead serious. Like, look, we know it's a ridiculous discussion, but just based on your general personality and what you were wearing, we want to guess how you groom your pubic hair.
Pretty well.
You don't have to tell us, but we're going to guess blank. And I'm telling you, 9 times out of 10, they're like, oh my God, how did you know? It's like, it's the way you carry yourself.
Okay.
You know?
I remember one girl. Like it was yesterday.
The one we worked with?
Yeah.
We nailed her.
We pegged it. How did you know that?
Yeah.
And I was like, because we know you.
We get it.
I know exactly what you're doing.
There's no other way you'd groom. That's how you would groom.
That's right.
Debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9. KISW.
Hello, Pacholas, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,572. What a large and a charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. Big Dummy is back. Team sober versus team not sober. Biggest dummy so far this year, that would be Robert. It took him 12 questions to get one right. And as we do when we play Big Dummy, we like to do a little men's room poll. The last time we asked you, we had some information on, as far as running goes, the fastest land animals.
Oh, right.
And the animals, they basically run about the exact same speed as humans.
Mm-hmm.
All right? So we asked you, if you're going to try to win a race against an animal that is somewhat close in speed to a human, who would you like to beat? So we had a pig, believe it or not, a pig and a person, they run about the same speed.
Oh, yeah.
So does a giraffe. You would think that these large animals...
I think it would kick your ass, I guess not.
Well, from the outside looking in, that would be the coolest animal, in my mind, to race out of the choices.
I don't remember all the other choices. You got a pig, you got a giraffe.
We have a chicken and a squirrel.
Yeah, the giraffe wins. I mean, come on.
So, we pitted you in a 40 against these four animals. Here's who you said you wanted to beat in a race. Coming in at fourth place, 12% said, I believe that I could beat the squirrel.
I don't know, man.
Squirrels don't run in a straight line.
They don't run in a straight line, but they look quick. I guess maybe in a dead sprint, they're not that fast. Yeah. I don't know.
Third place would be a giraffe at 15%, followed by a pig at number 2 at 28%, and a chicken at 45%.
So people are confident they can beat the chicken.
They can beat the chicken.
Yeah,
right?
Feeling good about
yourself. If you don't beat the chicken, I think that would be the most embarrassing animal to lose the race to.
I agree.
You're not wrong.
Yes, exactly. So today on the poll, we have old-timey things that white people used to call people. All right. And they also came out with the whitest phrases of all time.
All right.
Okay.
So people online are sharing their favorite white people phrases. And odds are, and things that white people call each other, okay? Odds are you probably heard most of these bangers, or maybe you're even guilty of saying them yourself. Here are some of the highlights. Okay. So the whitest phrases of all time. You in what army?
Very white.
Yes. You know, you in what army? Okay. Newsflash, buddy.
The black version of that would be put your chest into it.
Say with your chest.
Yeah, say with your chest, right?
Next,
same basic thing. You're getting there, just different way that you phrase it.
It's newsflash, buddy. You're not going to be able to do that today.
I still do that.
Newsflash.
Do you say newsflash?
From time to time. It's not all the time, but newsflash.
Okay.
Another white phrase. The greatest white phrases of all time. Get a load of this guy.
I feel like that's very Italian.
Get a load of this guy.
We're like in 80s New Jersey here.
Yeah.
Get a load of this guy.
Get a load of this guy over here. Look at him. Check his eye out. I've had it up to here.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Another white guy phrase.
I use it.
The black phrase for that would be do it again. Do it again. Like I said, it's a difference in parenting, right? White people say, hey, Billy, don't do that. Black people like, do it again.
I've had it up to here.
Do it again. Yeah, go ahead. Do it again.
You're on thin ice, Buster.
Oh, wow.
Another of the whitest phrases of all time.
I'm about to beat your ass.
About to say, that's usually parents to kids. You're on thin ice.
I feel like that's more teachers.
Right. If I was
You're
to
on
say,
thin ice, sir.
Right. If I was to say that to a random stranger in a bar, who's mouthing up, you're on thin ice, buddy, I'm getting my face punched.
Yeah, he'd be like, I can beat you up, right?
Another white phrase. Oh, yeah, tough guy. For crying out loud. Another white phrase.
Yeah.
You can't just waltz in here and do that.
Right.
These are the greatest, whitest phrases of all time. Geez Louise makes the list. And, well, look what the cat dragged in. Now, as far as...
Speaking of poison.
Corny. Yeah. Now, as far as things that white people call each other and say, we have references to goon, buster, doofus, pud, schmucko, turd, and wanker. Yeah. All right? So today on the poll, anytime you meet or talk to someone, you have to address them as the following. So you have to pick one of the following, okay? You can call everyone you meet Buster, all right? So if you're at the counter and you're ordering fast food, I'll tell you what I want, Buster. I want a Big Mac, large fry, and medium Diet Coke. Would you like anything else? No, Buster, that's it. All right? So Buster is number one. The number two thing that you can call every single person you run into is schmucko. Okay? Same idea. Yeah, schmucko, give me a Big Mac, a large fry, and a Diet Coke.
Is that an SCH or just SH?
I got SHMUCKO.
All right, it's on there.
Schmucko.
Schmucko.
Next up is doofus. Yay, doofus. Give me a Big Mac, a large fry,
I like doofus.
and a Diet Coke. Doofus.
All these guarantee there will be spit in your food.
That's right. And finally,
yeah, doofus, let me get
this is everybody. This is anybody you meet at any time. Wanker. Yeah, wanker, give me a Big Mac,
Good Lord,
a large fry, and a Diet Coke. So those are your choices on our poll. You got to refer to everyone at any time that you meet, male, female, it does not matter. You're buying a movie ticket. Yes, schmucko. I want to see Mandalorian and Grogu. Give me two of those.
I think it's best when you're doing a job interview. You know, you walk in, like, hi, I'm the general manager, William. All right, schmucko.
Yeah.
Let's sit down and talk about this.
What do you mean am I qualified? You kidding me, schmucko? I wouldn't be sitting here. I wouldn't be wasting your time, schmucko, or mine.
Schmucko.
There's your men's room poll.
I'm going doofus on that one.
Doofus?
I like doofus.
I think I'm taking schmucko.
I feel like I can play off doofus. What up, doofus? This guy's here for a good time.
Yeah, it's not quite as insulting.
Right.
I like schmucko. I'm going schmucko.
So pick an old-timey word there that you're going to refer to everyone as for the rest of your life. Will it be Buster, schmucko, doofus, or wanker?
What are you picking?
On this one, I kind of like, I like schmucko a lot.
I'm telling you, man, schmucko's got power.
Yeah.
Because everyone you meet goes, hey, what's up, schmucko? Mm-hmm. And we meet so many people. You know, the bosses, they're always trying to, I don't know, impress clients or whatever. Like, hey, they're spending a lot of money on the station. I'd like you to meet these guys. Yeah, sure. Hey, what's up, schmucko?
Come on.
I'm thrilled.
What are you sponsoring there, schmucko?
Yeah.
Which station? Okay. Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock. Steve, who is our first contestant ready to play the big game?
Hello, Devin. Welcome to the men's room.
Big Dummy!
Hola!
Hola. Devin, are you sober or not sober?
Sober.
All right, Devin, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, Devin, refer to everyone as Buster, schmucko, doofus, or wanker.
I gotta tell you, I've never heard schmucko, but I think I'm gonna go with that one.
All right, schmucko, you got it.
You never heard schmucko?
Never.
Oh, man.
You ever heard someone call someone a schmuck?
Yeah,
I
you
heard
hear
schmuck, but not schmucko. That was a fancy one.
Well, just, you know.
schmucko.
Schmucko. It's got a little more Jersey to it.
It really does.
Yeah.
All right, Devin, here is your question. Before being dethroned by Model Especial in 2023, what was the best-selling beer in the United States?
Corona.
Bud Light.
Bud Light.
Corona did pretty well because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
Everybody wanted it because of the pandemic.
Which is odd. Corona does very well, but yeah, I want to say it's still Modelo, and then I think Bud Light's number 2.
Yes.
I think it is. Which
I'm
is
not
amazing.
picking Modelo. I'm picking Corona.
I think Michelob's up there too. They had a huge surgeons, man.
Why? I mean, it was advertising.
It's a good golfing beer.
Yeah, I guess. All right. Question number 2 for you: how many ghosts appear to Scrooge in A Christmas Carol?
Oh, I've never seen it. I'm just going to throw a random number out there. 4?
4 is correct. You got it.
You know.
Trick question.
Jacob Marley goes to past, present, and future. Yeah.
And what was Jacob Marley's deal? He
He was a former co-worker of his.
Mm-hmm. All right.
In their accounting firm or whatever the deal is.
When they were both coming up, I think.
Yeah, and he passed on, and he comes back, and he's got all the chains and all that stuff, and he's there to warn Scrooge that he's going
change
to have
his ways.
And ghosts are coming to explain to him why.
Why did Jacob Marley have chains?
because he let his worldly possessions weigh him down.
You're being serious,
Yes.
right? Okay. I was just curious.
To a degree, yeah.
Like, if I come
He
back
let
as a ghost, they'd be like, why do you have chains? Like, I don't know.
Because
it's a ghost thing.
At the end of his chains, like they were anchored to like ledgers or something like that. I don't know, but it was basically just he was consumed by his work. He was consumed by his lust for money and his greed and all that stuff.
Okay, a few other questions. Just saying, all right, I'm Scrooge. My buddy Jacob Marley comes back. He explains his chain situation. He tells me these ghosts are going to show up. I'm like, cool. Good looking out. Why didn't anybody do this for you?
For Jacob?
He didn't have any friends. His only friend was Scrooge, and he was still alive.
And again, you're being accurate here, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, all right. Well,
Scrooge didn't have any friends other than Marley.
And he died.
Yeah.
Okay.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Bear. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Bear, are you sober or not sober?
Sober as a judge, unfortunately.
All right, Bear.
I know some judges. I don't know if that's the most accurate thing.
Okay, Bear, men's room poll. You're going to refer to everyone as Buster, Schmucko, Doofus, or Wanker.
So I'm going with Buster only because I'm going to be changing my voice to a 1920s gangster.
All right.
So it's going to go like, Buster, see?
Yeah,
So,
okay.
I guess that's all right.
Yeah, that works.
Yep.
It's about non-offensive that way. All right, Bear. Here's your question. What type of birds are the stars of the 2006 movie Happy Feet?
Penguins.
One and done.
All right, before we let you go, give you a 50-50 question.
Okay.
2 or 6 of the 20 highest grossing movies of the 1980s, how many have not had a remake, sequel, or prequel?
Ooh, that's a good one. I'm going to go with 6.
Only 2. Believe it or not. All right. So of the top 20 grossing movies, and those 2 movies are E.T. and Rain Man. All right. So all of the other ones, there was Return of the Jedi from Star Wars. These are all your top 20 from the 1980s. Return of the Jedi, Empire Strikes Back, Batman, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Ghostbusters, Beverly Hills, Back to the Future, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade.
Beverly Hills, what do you mean?
Beverly Hills Cop, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, Top Gun, Tootsie, Crocodile Dundee, Rain Man, 3 Men and a Baby, Fatal Attraction, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Beverly Hills Cop 2, Gremlins, and Rambo First Blood Part 2. So in other words, 18 of the top 20 movies from the 1980s have had remakes or sequels or prequels. So when people screw, Hollywood's out of ideas. I mean, maybe not, but there's some evidence to suggest that.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, schmuckos.
Hola. Matt, are you sober or not sober?
Sober today.
All right. Okay, Matt, you going to refer to everyone as a schmucko?
Yeah,
That's your pick?
one.
Okay.
That's a good one, yeah.
That's a good one.
Try it tonight. See how it works out. All right. Your question, what cooking fuel is produced by treating wood without oxygen? Sorry, by heating wood without oxygen.
What cooking fuel? Kerosene?
Propane?
Charcoal.
Oh,
yeah.
charcoal.
Yep. Sounds much fancier when you describe it that way, but yeah, in the end, charcoal.
You heat it without oxygen.
That is correct.
How does that work? You just make it really hot.
Because you just heat the coals and then they essentially heat themselves, right? So you're not. All right, your question. In Pinocchio, what are the bad boys on Pleasure Island turned into?
I don't have a clue.
If you're a bad boy on Pleasure Island, you get turned into an ass.
Bunch of jackasses.
Well, they say donkeys, but I'm sticking with ass.
I call him a jackass in
We went to an island full of ass.
movie.
What do you know? It's Pleasure Island.
Oh, there's ass everywhere.
Well. All right, your question. What state's name is the first M of the 3M company?
Oh, Minnesota.
Boom.
Nice work. Nice work. Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Adam. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, you wankers.
Hola. Adam, sober or not sober?
Not sober, Miles.
Good for you, Adam. All right.
Hey, you guys need to put you in front of wanker. It sounds better.
You wankers.
Yeah, however you want to do it, man.
So you're taking a wanker. All right.
Taking a wanker. Yeah. Sounds like a personal break.
All right, your question. Who was the model for the NBA logo?
Oh, man. I go Will Chamberlain.
Nope, Jerry West.
Jerry West, yes, indeed. All right, what brand of cereal's mascot was Wendell?
Let's say,
Everyone loves the cereal.
Not my kids, though.
Really?
It's weird. I mean, they don't hate it, but they're like, eh. They're very meh about it.
What do they like?
I wanted to say Cookie Crisp, but I don't think that's right.
Not Cookie Crisp, it is Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And my kids like Cheerios, straight Cheerios, man. Not even Honey Nut Cheerios. We tried to get them on Honey Nut Cheerios.
It should be like the Quaker Oats guy. Or like the cream of wheat guy.
What do you mean?
Wendell. Like when I think Wendell, it's
Wendell.
one of those two guys. One of those two wankers.
Those two wankers.
There you go.
All right, your question. How many game pieces or tokens are there in a game of Monopoly?
7?
8.
So you got the shoe, the top hat, the iron, the car, the dog.
They still have the thimble.
The thimble, yep. And then, which two am I missing here?
I don't know.
The car.
I already got the car.
You got car, dog, thimble,
hat, shoe. I don't know.
I really don't know the rest. Yeah, we just need to look that one up, man. Now it's bugging me. I didn't care until I brought it up.
Let's see here. We got, there's a man on a horse and a cannon that we're missing.
Ah, okay.
And a wheelbarrow.
A wheelbarrow. All right, your question.
Ship.
What nation is home to the Komodo dragon?
I'll go Japan.
Galapagos Island?
Nope, Indonesia.
Oh.
Ooh. That's a reason not to go to Indonesia.
Question 5, Adam.
Always something new with that country.
I know. All right, in 2008, Prince Harry returned from military duty in what country?
Europe? England?
He was in Afghanistan.
Oh, God.
Don't worry, you got the right planet. Don't let it bug you. All right. In NATO's phonetic alphabet, what is the letter C referred to as?
I'm going to get it wrong. I'm going to Kappa.
Charlie.
Charlie. Yeah.
I also would have accepted Chuck.
Right, Charles,
however you want to be. All right, what is the most popular day for people to eat ice cream?
Friday.
It should be Sunday.
It is Sunday.
Is it Sunday?
It is Sunday, believe it or not.
I thought you meant day of the year.
Oh, no.
I was like, isn't it ironic, like the day after the Super Bowl or something like that?
I guess I should have clarified. That's fair. All right, in Disney's Dumbo, what kind of animal is Dumbo's only friend?
A mouse?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Why does he only have one friend? I never wanted to see Dumbo, and I haven't. Like, was he a loser? Did he suck? I mean, like, what's his... I know he had big-ass ears and he could fly or something.
Right. It has been such a long time, but I believe it's because he was born at the circus, so he didn't, really get around with a bunch of other animals. He just had he and his mom until he was separated from his mom because mom freaked the F out and then she got taken away. Like, mom did not have a very good ending.
That's the Disney.
It's a Disney.
Exactly. Your parents are going to die.
But I think, it's been so long since I've seen it, but I think it's just because he was there in the circus, Mouse was like, hey, dude, what's up? And, he was able to sneak into the pen. Yeah.
All right. More Big Dummy coming up, 206-803-ROCK. Get my way out of there. And The Weekender.
The Weekender. What's the image on The Weekender?
Weekender looked a lot like just fun things like boating,
Okay, all the things you don't do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is me on the weekend. According to a new study, 20% of men, that would be 1 in 5, wear the same underwear for a week. 1 in 5. That's like 2 guys on every bus sitting on a seat you might drop your ass onto in boxers. That really put the why into why, friends. They say only changing your underwear every 4 to 6 days doesn't just have social ramifications, it can have medical ones too. Wearing dirty underwear can lead to a buildup of bacteria or fungi on your skin, as sweat, dirt, feces, and oils from your skin accumulate in your boxers. This creates a perfect environment for the growth of these microbes. This unpleasant concoction can lead to infections and rashes. With this guy Ian Budd saying, you could get a urinary tract infection. You can get balanitis.
Is that really the name of it?
Penile thrush.
Oh!
Penile thrush.
Jeez, man.
Do you ever know anybody with thrush?
Yes.
No.
You can't stop looking at it. You knew one person.
You did. You did know it's thrush.
With the crusty stuff around the corner of their mouth.
Like
always,
no matter what day you see them, there's
all
like
this white,
kind of white,
yellowish
foam
crap
in the corners.
in the corner.
Really?
You know what thrush is?
No.
Okay,
that's what it is.
Just Google it and
I'm looking up penile thrush right
no. Look up regular
it can't
thrush.
be. Don't do it.
Thrush.
And of course, jock itch. Given the litany of groin issues, it's not surprising that they recommend changing your underwear every day.
Just for the penile thrush alone. I didn't know that was a thing until just now.
What is the longest amount of time you've had to wear the same clothes, or what is the oldest article of clothing you own? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Mimi. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey.
Hola.
My dad has a jacket that he got before he and my mom got married, which as of July 22nd was 54 years ago.
He still has it?
Yes, he still wears it. It was his dad's.
Is it a dress jacket?
Tradition. No, it's one he actually uses when he mows the lawn in the winter.
So he can actually fit it. Because that's one thing. A lot of people, I've had this for 30 years, and you can't say anything mean, but I'm thinking, you haven't been able to fit in that for 25 of those.
Yeah. I mean, if I hadn't lost a leather jacket, maybe I still have that.
Sure.
Maybe it's still okay to wear.
What's the oldest thing that you own, Mimi?
Oh, man. I have no idea. I've got some old stuff, but I have no idea, to be honest.
Wait a minute. You don't have like one of those closets that says, like, maybe I could fit into this again, and it's been in there for 25 years?
No, because I've moved around a lot. I moved from Texas to Washington, twice, so I lost a lot of my stuff.
Good.
Now,
good.
with that in
I'm
mind,
glad you threw it away.
When it comes to changing your
Yeah.
clothes, I'm guessing you probably changed your clothes more in Texas than you did in Washington, just based on the heat and the humidity.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really humid there.
Especially the underwear. And anytime you're somewhere humid, right? So we were just in Orlando, Florida. But man, I'm sweating through my shirt. That's what a lot of people are telling me. And all I can think is, I'm sweating through my underwear. Like, I can keep my shirt on. I need to change my drawers because that bugs me more than anything else.
Mimi, did you ever get married?
No.
You did. How many times?
No, I did not get married.
You've never been married. Okay.
No.
Would you marry a man with penile thrush?
No, you wouldn't. Look. I would occasionally, with both wives, there was a box, typically either underneath my bed or taking up all the top shelf in the closet of my bedroom.
Yeah.
Where I would like to put like boxes of shoes or clothing up there. But no, I have a vacuumed wedding dress that's sitting perfectly vacuumed. It almost looks like it's a framed picture in a box. Like it almost looks like a cake. Like there's a clear sheet where you can look through and see the dress from the outside of the box looking in. This is the wedding dress that my wife wore when we got married. Now, why? Look, we're not going to have kids. It's one thing to say, look, if I
pass this down.
If I'm 22 years old, maybe if I have a daughter, I will give this to her. And you know damn well your daughter is not going to wear anything you wore. If it's the grandma,
she'll wear it.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But not direct lineage like that.
No.
Kids don't act like that toward the parents.
And also, they might not like it.
That's the deal.
But why
so, look,
do we keep it?
At the end of the day, it was my job to go to all my groomsmen and make sure that I got their Men's Warehouse rental tuxedo.
Correct.
Because I had to throw it in a garbage bag and take all that crap back the next day and give it to them like, thank God it's over.
Yeah.
Why do you need to keep that dress?
I don't know.
What is the... I get it. You wore it one day. We got the pictures. You have the pictures. You were talking about the fact that you were so uncomfortable in that thing all day long.
You couldn't wait to get out.
And I was itching all over you. And when I unzipped the back, I could literally hear you breathe for the first time all day. You know, like the whole thing. But no, I need to keep this and carry it around and move it to every single place that I live in from that point on for the rest of my effing life. This is one thing I don't understand. I would donate it to a bridal shop.
No, someone needs it.
Let someone else enjoy this for a day.
But
let someone else wear it for a day.
But it's important.
Why?
I don't know why, but
You
I
have a ring?
discovered that it was
You have
important.
pictures?
No, I discovered this is what women do. This is years ago now, probably 15 years ago. We are at my in-laws' house in Pennsylvania. I do what I always do, which is not hang out when all the girls get together and talk, right? So they're in the kitchen, me and my father-in-law, I believe we're watching football or something. We're in a different room because we both agree and we understand. You just don't want to be a part of the conversation when it's all family because it gets weird, right? So my mother-in-law, who is terrifying but not terrifying at the same time, very kind, but you just know you need to treat this woman with
she's
respect.
also a teacher.
She used to be a teacher, yeah.
So that tells you everything you need to know.
So I hear her, she says my name, Stephen. So I pretend that I don't hear, because that is what I try to master the art of, hoping this is not important enough for a follow-up of my name. So then she physically leaves the kitchen and is now standing in the living room between me and the TV screen that has football. So I'm like, oh no. And I can just tell by her face, like, I don't want to be a part of whatever you're going to ask me. So she said, I know you'll be honest with me. I said, I will be, but I don't know your question, and I hate that you open with that, because that means we're going down a road I don't want to be on. Where is my daughter's wedding dress? I'm like, the goddamn thing is in a coffin-sized box under my bed. And she was like, So I guess the discussion was my wife was insisting I still have the wedding dress. I guess my mother-in-law didn't believe her or whatever, but I was finally the voice that said, yeah, we still have it. I'm not but in that moment, I realized, like, if she didn't have it, why do you care? Then I realized, don't ask that question, because truthfully, I don't want to know. But clearly, this is an important thing that you must do, because the way her mother was about it, like, wait a minute, this is a tense conversation to see if your daughter still has the dress that, by the way, it takes up as much room as a human corpse, right? You know, if I killed someone and put them under my bed, it's the same amount of space.
I just don't understand how this becomes a family heirloom.
I don't know. Because I was like, do you want it?
Here's the thing. You should take that out of the box every single year on the date that you got married and try to put it on again.
If you can't get it, get rid of it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the rule. 3 years in a row, you can't get in that. No Ozempic. You can't get in that damn thing.
No.
We're getting rid of it. We are donating this so someone else can enjoy it for their day and not spend as much money as we did on it.
And look, I've said this for years. And I mean this, and no one will ever listen to me, but I promise you it's good advice. If you're getting married, right, it's on your calendar. You know it's coming up because that's the only thing you guys are going to talk about until the day it happens, okay? Guys, don't shave for a week leading up to the wedding. Ladies, don't do that crash diet crap that you guys always do to get. And here's the reason. Because every person I've ever known, whether it's family, friends, random strangers, if they pull out their wedding photos, the first comment out of both the bride and groom's mouth are, look how good we looked. And then they get sad. Because now they're fat and they're losing hair or whatever. So my thing is like, look, instead of taking Ozempic to fit into, eat pasta primavera for 4 months leading up to the wedding. Be bloated.
Right, seriously.
Look ugly. Have red eyes. That way, 10 years from now, you look back at those wedding photos and you feel good about how good you look now.
Right. I would go to our favorite dinner place where maybe, you know, we kind of celebrated the fact that we were getting married.
Sure.
Or maybe we replicate the food that we had that night. Anything other than keeping the dress.
Right.
Because, I mean,
it takes up a lot of
I wore $100 tux and gave it away. Threw it right back in a garbage bag.
Yeah.
You know, with cufflinks, the whole deal. Like, it did not mean anything to me. I don't understand why that is such a big deal.
I don't know.
I
don't know. But it's generationally important is what I discovered.
Yeah.
When I heard that.
What's the thing you take off and fling, you know, off the leg?
The garter belt.
Keep that. How about that?
Yeah.
Keep that.
You can
keep
still fit that.
Keep that.
Yeah.
What's the longest amount of time that you've wore the same clothes? Or what is the oldest article of clothing you own? 206-803-ROCK.
My buddy Matt got married years ago. Big, long-ass Catholic mass, whatever. But he's talking to us groomsmen. There's like 7 of us. And his wife was a smoke show. So he knew one of us was going to be able to take this garter belt off kind of thing with the blindfold. And all he says, don't even let your knuckles brush. That was because we're all like, hey, man, if I get to get up under there, I'm thinking, he's like, don't even let your knuckles brush. Like, seriously. Like, okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'll find it.
Hello, Bob. Welcome to the men's room.
Afternoon, gentlemen.
Hola. Dan, Bob.
How are you? I think you guys probably recognize my voice enough. And so I've been in the ski industry forever, as you well know. So anyhow, back in the day, I've had this, I worked at White Pass for a bunch of years. And in the springtime, when the weather was nice, we'd go build this thing called the beach. We'd terrace it into the snow and everything like that. And we would rotate our schedules around time where we could catch the last chair up and we could go hang out at the beach. And it had a really nice view of Rainier and all that. And we had a stereo up there and everything. And we'd bring beverages and so forth up. And so it was like, okay, I need a one piece. And so really wanted this one piece suit. It's a full zip, to where you could just have your shorts on and a T-shirt and then have a full zip one piece. So when you got to the beach, you'd just unzip and you'd be in your shorts and so forth.
All right.
And so I bought that thing. And the thing is, it's so vain because they only made this one model in the suit. It's a spider suit. It's a really nice suit. Really nice. Back in the day, it was $500, but we got a pro deal, etc. So anyhow, I've only worn the thing like 10 times. And I was just looking at it the other day. I can still fit in it and everything. And it's like basically brand new. It's like, the thing is about it, it's so vain because that model that year only had the USA symbol on the back. It's got like a eagle and the big USA symbol on it. So it made me look like a U.S. ski team person, and I'm not. And so you really look vain and stupid, even though I was a really good skier. So I just haven't worn it since, but I still have it. Thinking my son might take it on. But it just doesn't fit in now at all. You'd be like the biggest geek on the hill.
I say wear it.
Why do you think your son would want to wear it then? As an adult, I can deal with people go, oh, you're a nerd, you're a geek. I go, yeah, whatever, man. But as a kid, nobody wants to be identified.
USA on the back. Because it says USA on the back, and I'm not a flash person at all. It's just a really, really nice suit. And he's not a flash person at all.
This is the mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Okay, this is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK. Steve, who is our next contestant ready to play the big game?
Hello, Eric. Welcome to the men's room.
Big Dummy.
Hola, bichola.
Hola. Eric, you sober or not sober?
Sober as a gopher, my friends.
All right, Eric, welcome to Big Dummy.
You say sober as a gopher?
Yes, he did.
All right.
What's the last drunk gopher that you've seen, sir?
Earlier this morning, taking the dog out. He's always hammered, though.
All right, Eric, our men's room poll, you're going to refer to everyone you know as either Buster, Schmucko, Doofus, or Wanker. What are you taking?
Absolutely Wanker. Absolutely.
Okay.
Wanker.
All right, Wanker.
That's big in England.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you bloody wanker. All right, here's your question. 1, 2, 3, or 4. How many years did it take Michelangelo to paint the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel?
2 years.
4? He was real slow. Real slow.
It's a pretty big piece.
Most people don't know that it was paint by numbers. All they had to do was match the paint color to the number.
He was just lazy.
Yeah, it really was. Could have done it in a month.
Mm-hmm.
I think he charged by the hour.
Right. World Cup was on.
Mm-hmm. That's what it was. Like, yeah, hey, man, World Cup, bro. I'll be there. All right, your question. In the 1890s, what type of cheese did a California man named David Jacks introduce?
Parmesan?
19 what?
It was the 1890s.
1890s.
It's a man in California named David Jacks introduced...
Oh, Colby Jack cheese.
Monterey
Jack.
What is the difference between Colby and Monterey?
Let's find out.
Oh, Monterey's in California.
That's exactly. Yeah. I'm assuming that is where he was.
Between...
Wouldn't have been as popular if it were Oakland Jack cheese.
Monterey and...
Fresno Jack.
Monterey Jack is a mild, creamy, and uniform white cow's milk cheese. Colby Jack is a blended marbled cheese made by pressing together curds of white Monterey Jack and orange dyed Colby cheese.
Okay. All right. I like them both.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, your question. The Jeffersons was a spinoff from what sitcom?
Oh, man.
Moving on up.
The Sopranos.
You big dummy. So
All in the
close.
Family.
All in the Family, yes. The Jeffersons spun off from The Sopranos.
Get lost, dummy.
All right, your question. What was the other name for the Whitechapel murderer? More popular name for the Whitechapel murderer.
I have no idea.
I guarantee you you've heard of this person.
He had 2 special names.
He did, yeah.
Come on, man.
Think one of the original serial killers.
El Chapo. I don't know.
Son of Sam.
Zodiac?
Jack the Ripper.
Jack the Ripper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also the Whitechapel murderer.
Question 5, Eric.
Question number 5. What TV show, also a movie, takes place in the fictional city of Sunnydale, California? It was both a TV show and a movie. I want to say it was a movie first, then it became a TV show.
Oh, man.
Cult classic.
When did the show run?
I believe, like maybe the late 80s into the 90s.
All right. I know Sunnydale.
Man, I don't know. Is it Fresh? No, it's not Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, but Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, I guess.
He would have been the Fresh Prince of Sunnydale.
Is it Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah.
Like you didn't know, Miles.
I did know.
How did you know that?
Huh?
How did you know?
Well, you said it was a movie that became a TV show.
Yeah.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Okay.
Yeah. There's not a lot of those. There's MASH.
There's MASH. There is Buffy. Yeah, not a lot of movies.
That's what I'm saying.
TV shows, yeah.
Oh, there's plenty.
Movie first, then TV show?
TV shows spawn for movies.
All right, come on. What do you got? I can think of MASH. I know Buffy.
Well over 150 to 200 distinct English language series spawned directly by movies since the mid-20th century. MASH, Friday Night Lights, Fargo, Cobra Kai, Stargate.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
All right.
Coming up on TV time.
Yeah. All right, your question. Which original Star Trek character was played by James Doohan?
Spock.
That's
Scotty?
Nimoy. Scotty. Yeah.
Scotty. Question 7, Eric.
Giving it all she's got.
Question number 7. What is the only New England state with no Atlantic coastline? The only state in New England that does not border the Atlantic.
That's not it. That's not New England.
Vermont?
Boom. Got him.
Big brain.
Nice job. Game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK.
I thought the original colonies.
Yeah, you in Georgia, and I'm like, definitely not.
Nope.
Hello, Harrison. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola. Harrison, are you sober or not sober?
Not sober.
What are you doing over there?
We're grilling out right now.
Oh, really? What are you putting on there?
Some skirt steak.
Okay. All right.
Brussels sprouts. Some corn.
You know, the skirt steak, that's a,
wow.
It's a nickname.
Yeah, it is. What are you doing tonight? Skirt steak.
Skirt steak.
Suzanne was talking about it earlier on YouTube. She was trying to convince you to wear kilt.
Yeah. No, I was asking her because we were talking about women going commando.
Yeah.
And how it's just not really a good idea. I said, well, what about, wearing something flowing, like, kind of like a kilt, like skirts or dresses.
But I noticed that both Suzanne and Lisa there were both like, hey, you should work. I think they want to see your testicles, Mike.
It might have to happen.
That's the point that I'm making.
Harrison, you're going to refer to everyone as what? Buster, schmucko, doofus, or wanker?
Wanker.
Wanker.
All right, you wanker. Here's your question. What is the only mammal covered in scales?
Kangaroo.
The scaly kangaroo.
Only mammal covered in scales.
It is covered in scales.
I think it's one of those where it's technically a mammal, right? Or is it?
No, I mean, it's a mammal.
It is a mammal.
I mean, you look at it, and basically, it looks like...
Is it an armadillo?
It's not an armadillo. I'll give you a hint. One of the parents on South Park had sex with one.
Oh, no. It's a pangolin.
A pangolin. Oh, I knew that clue would work. Is that Randy?
I think it was. That was the pandemic episode, if I'm not mistaken. Doggone it.
Oh, yeah.
The pangolin. Poor little pangolin.
All right, your question. Scarlet Overkill is the name of the villain from what movie franchise?
Toy Story?
Yeah.
Despicable Me.
Oh. That was, that might have been one of the Minions movies.
Possibly.
Sandra Bullock.
You know what's interesting about the Minions, right? So everyone enjoys them. They're funny. You get a gist of what's going on. You have a rough idea of what they're talking about. When they air Despicable Me in other countries, they dub the Minions in a slightly different accent.
Correct. Yeah.
Because they're like, look, this is the reason we kind of understand what they're saying is because they're kind of speaking English, but not really.
Right.
So when they did it in China, they were like, the Minions meant nothing to anyone. And then when they redubbed it and had kind of a Chinese slant to it, so to speak, people were like, oh, right.
It's also a combination of like Spanish, Italian, French, Russian, and English. Like they just garble a bunch of different terms all in there. Yeah.
I just want to see the people that do them because I'm fascinated by the Minions. I really am, man. All right, your question. What food manufacturer produces Cheese Whiz?
Hasbro.
Hasbro?
Hasbro makes toys.
Kraft,
yes, indeed.
You are high, Harrison.
Hasbro. Yeah.
Hasbro, yeah, you know. Were you thinking Nabisco over there, bud?
Probably. All right, your question. Who is associated with the address 221 Baker Street, London?
The Queen?
The Muffin Man.
Nope. He was on Drury Lane, you dumbass.
Miles.
Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock, yes, indeed.
Question 5.
What a dumb name.
What?
Sherlock.
It is a stupid name.
Any other Sherlocks you've ever met in your life?
Not a one. Not a one. All right, Michelle Pfeiffer, Halle Berry, and Zoe Kravitz have all played what character in a movie?
Oh, yeah. Anne Hathaway, too.
Snow White?
And Anne Hathaway. Not Snow White, Catwoman.
Which was the best?
Halle Berry.
Halle Berry was looking fine.
They're all super hot.
Sure.
Right? So kind of like when Michelle Pfeiffer was Catwoman, you're like, this is the hottest woman on earth. Halle Berry takes her. It's the hottest woman on earth. Now they got Zoe Kravitz, like hottest woman on earth. Anne Hathaway, hot enough.
Well, we know who's on the bottom of your list.
Well, I do not believe that Anne Hathaway is ugly by any stretch of the imagination. I just think these other three women, when you put look, man, no one's going to look good with them. Sorry.
Sure.
Like you're the ugly friend at the bar. Not because you're ugly. You're just hanging out with Michelle Pfeiffer, Halle Berry, and Zoe Kravitz. That's all.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. All right. I'm sure I'll still get slapped by her. All right, your question. Who is Donald Duck's girlfriend?
Daffy Duck?
Wow.
It's 2026, kids.
Question 7.
Oh, man. Let's skip over that one. All right. Your question. What war provides the backdrop for the terrible movie Gone with the Wind?
Civil War?
Got it.
Yes, indeed.
Very good. Very good.
That's how my wife got me to watch it, man. I never wanted to see the movie. Just no interest. And she's like, look, man, obviously there's a romantic thing because all movies have that. But she goes, it's a war movie. It's about the Civil War. So I thought, all right, I'll sit down. Look, it's not a war movie. It is nothing but a love story. There just happens to be a war going on. I was so irritated with it. I'm like still mad.
Well, it's also 4 hours.
It's so long. And anytime you watch a movie, and I'm watching this movie and I'm hating it, but because I started watching, I'm like, I'm going to finish this. I couldn't believe how long it was. And then the word intermission pops up on my screen. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm only halfway through this.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Corey. Welcome to the men's room.
Montgomery!
Hola. Corey, sober or not sober?
Montgomery!
Team sober.
All right, Corey. Corey, you're going to refer to everyone as what? Buster, Schmucko, Doofus, or Wanker?
I like Buster.
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 All right,
Is that our first Buster of the day?
Second Buster.
Second Buster.
The only one we haven't got yet is Doofus.
It's the best one on the YouTube poll though.
Really?
Yeah, Buster's killing it at 40%.
You go, Buster.
Way to get it, Buster.
Hey, Buster, give me a.
Buster's not terrible.
Yeah, give me another beer, will you?
Even on the X, 48% of people like Buster.
Buster.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Okay.
And Wanker.
Yes, you're ahead of the curve there, Corey. All right, give me a second on this question, because this is a pain in the ass. Chargaga Gogman Chaga Gog Buna Gog Amog. Is that, I'm not saying that again. Is it a mountain, a lake, a river, or a desert? Chargaga, Gagman, Chaga, Gag, Chabuna, Gaga, Mag.
You just said it again.
You said you weren't saying it again.
Come on, man.
I lied.
A mountain.
I'll say river. It's a river in Massachusetts.
What?
In Massachusetts.
I figured you were going to say it was like as an acronym.
Somebody's got to say that.
CHAR, if you're going to try to put this in. GOGG.
You got it.
You got it. Shargaga, Gogman, Chagagag, Chabuna, Gagamag. Yeah, seriously, man. All right. Got that question out of the way. All right. What are the Blues Brothers' first names?
Mo and Curly.
Jake and Elwood.
Yes, indeed. Jake and Elwood.
Elwood?
Yes, Elwood. Are you trying to find someone who actually says the name of this river out loud?
No.
Are you trying to find someone saying it out loud? Yeah. All right. Your question, what member of the Jackass crew was Keanu Reeves' stunt double in the movie Bram Stoker's Dracula?
Steve-O.
Wee Man. No, I'm kidding. It was Johnny Knoxville.
That was my other guess.
Which state's name is derived from the Choctaw Indian word for red man? There's even a musical about the state.
Red man.
Mm-hmm.
Indiana.
Oklahoma.
I've got a news anchor who does his best because apparently there's spelling errors. It's a 45-letter name.
Yeah,
it's a Native American name. Here, are you ready for this? Here we go.
Lake Chagagagog Man Chagag Agag Chabun Agung Gamog.
That's pretty much what I've written here, man. I mean,
it's a lot of repeated kind of sections of the word.
It is Chargaga Gagman Chagagag Chabana Gagamag.
There you go. You're going to get good at this, man.
All right. Your question, what ancient creature took its name from the Greek words for terrible lizard?
Terrible.
Ancient creature. Greek god. Greek words for terrible lizard.
Dragon.
Dinosaur.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. I mean, it's right there.
Okay. Question 6.
Question number 6. The dish pad thai originates from what country? Come on, man.
Not Thailand?
Yes.
It is Thailand.
Come on, man. It's right there in the name. Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Mad Greek here on the YouTube says that the name of that lake sounds like you asking for another beer after a late night.
He's not wrong. Can I get a Chargagagagman Chagagag Chabana Gagamag?
Fill it up.
You think that's actually like some native word and they're just like, hey, tell the white man. What's the name of this river? Chargagagaman Chagagag Chabuna Gagamag.
They even got a sign for it. Have you seen this sign?
No.
They should name a beer after it.
Yeah.
Give me a shot.
Come on, man. It's from the pristine waters of the Char. Gaga Gagaman Chagagaga. God damn. Yeah. Hello, Eli. Welcome to the men's room.
Next available date, it is looking like
hey, Eli.
earliest that I could have him, it would be...
So I'm pointing out, Eli works in customer service. Should we listen in? He's clearly on another call. Hey. Oh, he just hung up.
Oh, no.
Hello, Jeff. Welcome to the men's room.
Your girl and your Johnson.
Jeff, are you sober?
What's happening? What's going on?
Are you sober or not sober?
Team sober.
I think you said sober. All right, Jeff, you're going to refer to everyone as what? Buster, schmucko, doofus, or wanker?
Uh-oh.
Hefe. There you, hold on. Oh, I can hear. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you now.
You, your girl and your Johnson.
Oh, there it is.
All right, Jeff, what are you referring to everyone as? Buster, schmucko, doofus, or wanker?
Soon to be Miles, Ass Man, Montgomery. We're going with Schmucko.
Schmucko.
Okay.
Schmucko.
All right, Schmucko, here's your question. It's multiple choice. An ambush is the name given to a group of what animal? Tiger, hyena, rattlesnakes, or rhinos? An ambush. So tiger, hyena, rattlesnakes, or rhinos?
I'm trying to think of the one that I think most is always in packs. Is that hyena?
Tigers, believe
It's
it.
tigers.
But tigers are generally solitary.
They are, but they still ambush their prey.
They do ambush their
What's
prey.
up?
But that's what they call a group of tigers. I'm like, there is no group of tigers.
That's why you don't hear it often.
That's a good point. All right, on the TV show South Park, which character wears a blue hat with the red pom-pom on it?
Is that Eric?
Nope.
Stan?
Stan.
God damn it, Stan. Okay.
All right, another multiple choice question for you. 21, 31, 41, or 51? How many miles long is the Panama Canal?
Say that again, you broke up.
21, 31, 41, or 51? How many miles long is the Panama Canal?
How long is the Panama Canal? 51?
Got it. Very
Well done.
good.
All right.
Nice word. More Big Dummy coming up. 206-803-ROCK. From a bacteria-fighting fabric.
KRIBI, if you're interested. If you want to avoid penis thrush, this might be the way to go.
The revolutionary material called Herc fiber,
Herky,
continuously destroys all bacteria, stays clean without needing a wash. All you have to do is let the underwear, quote, air out for a bit after wearing them, and you can safely put them on again the next day. It's made of a blend of bamboo, eucalyptus, beechwood, and copper fibers. The copper is actually the anti-infection, antibacterial material, as copper, believe it or not, stabilizes and heals the skin. So when it's weaved into the underwear, it slows the growth of the bacteria and eliminates it. They say you're still maybe susceptible to smell-causing bacteria. That smell doesn't last, though, like it does on cotton and polyester. There might be a little funk, they're saying, but not the worst.
Or you could not wear your underwear for like a week straight.
No, it's a month.
A month? I mean, like, come on.
What is the longest amount of time that you've had to wear the same clothes? Or what is the oldest article of clothing that you own? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Chris. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So this might be cheating a little bit for anybody that's lost a parent, but my dad was a lifer in the Air Force, was an officer for 25 years, and then went back to work for him as a defense contractor. I buried him 2 years ago, and it is his military service jacket that he wore at his retirement. And then when he died, I had to clean out his storage unit by myself. And I kept a few things, including that jacket. And so it's now sitting in my closet because I just haven't. It's hard.
Can you put it on?
You know,
can you wear it?
I can. But as a previous caller mentioned, I will not steal valor.
No, that's Mike doing that with dive bars.
Yeah, exactly. Like, hey, man, my grandfather passed on. He left a really cool mailman postal herd safari hat.
Yeah.
All right, jackets that were like, wool on the inside lined. I mean, really good stuff.
I don't think you can legally wear those.
I can't. That's what I'm saying. Look, it's not stolen.
The post office.
It's not stolen valor. Like, look, I can't bring you your 10% Bed Bath and Beyond coupon.
Right, and all the other junk mail. But the post office,
I cannot wear any of his stuff
because you can't represent a federal employee. That's actually what it is. But most federal employees
Well, stolen valor is a much bigger deal.
Stolen valor entirely different. But I'm saying, like, most federal employees are wearing a suit. So the law, generally speaking, is like, don't act like you're part of the FBI with some fake-ass badge, because the suit's a suit. But they realize with the post office, the people that dress like mailmen are mailmen. So if you dress like a mailman, other than Halloween, and you are not a mailman, and it is official post office gear, I don't know if you'd be arrested, but you can be fined.
Right.
And it's crazy.
So, but you didn't take any other items that your dad wore, right? You just took the stuff from the military.
Yeah, no, I just, that one jacket was, it's got the ribbons on it. It's got all of his medals.
Oh, God, no, you cannot wear that.
No, you're going to keep up looking at it today.
Okay. Yeah, of course you're going to keep that, man.
When my dad died a couple of months ago, his girlfriend's like, "Do you want any of his clothes?" And that was the first time I'd laughed in a couple of weeks. After that, I was like, "No, I have watched him, for years, and what he wears. Like, I am absolutely not wearing. I know he's got sweaters,
right?
I know he's got khaki pants." Just stuff that even if it fit, I would never wear that for 1 second of my life.
Now, Chris, you said that you buried your father 2 years ago.
Yes. Well, I didn't. The military did, but I was there and everything. But yeah, no, I did mess up earlier. I did keep one other main thing that it's in my car right now next to me, and it was he was a big booster of my high school.
Okay.
For decades after I graduated, and he died with a lapel pin with our high school logo on it. I took that. I cut off the pin part. Sorry.
We get it, man.
And I turned it in, flattened it out, sanded it off, and then sealed. And now it is my ball marker, and it is with me.
Oh, cool!
That's cool.
Every day.
Now you get a practical application.
Game I play.
There you go. Now
just an excuse to play golf.
Now you're gonna exactly.
That's all that was. Hey, so when you said you had to clean out your dad's stuff, now I understand it's sad, and you're going back down memory lane. Did you find anything weird or totally unexpected? Right, so you can find the jacket, and you go like, "That's cool." You find the lapel, you're like, "Wow, it's touching," and then you're like, "What is that?"
So what's funny is he had pictures he never showed me, and it's just there was boxes, and he claimed that he stopped drinking in his 40s, and there are pictures here where I'm like 4 or 5, and I don't know, and I wasn't living with him then, and he's just getting hammered. He's just partying with all the boys, right?
Yeah.
And so it was like the highlight and the joy of that whole day of verifying that he had a great time,
Yeah. Yeah, my godfather would go down and hang with my dad, and his rule was his wife wouldn't let him drink either.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, they would lay around drunk for a week.
Oh, of course.
To the point where I don't even think they ate. I just think they delivered got a pizza delivered on the day 3, tried to eat as much as they can, then just started drinking again. And by the time that my godfather would go back home, apparently he was just crawling off the aircraft.
Oh, yeah.
He couldn't even walk. His side hurt for days because he probably did liver damage.
It's always anytime you go to Vegas, right? My wife would be like, "Well, call me when you get there." And I'm like, "Listen, I will call you when I get there. After that, you know the condition I'm going to be in. Don't ask what we're doing because you know what we're doing." Mm-hmm. Right? I'm not going to be able to talk to you. It's just going to upset you. Just understand. I'll call you when I get there. Then we're going to go do the stuff that you know damn well we do. Jesus. We just don't talk about. And then when I get back and you say, "How are you?" You know I'm hurting because we did everything that you thought that I did.
What's the longest amount of time that you've had to wear the same clothes, or what is the oldest article of clothing you own? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Mark. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
How you gents doing?
We're doing well, man.
Good. So I called in to talk about the concert tee that I got, 1980, early Feb. I understand that there were only 2 places that Pink Floyd played The Wall. And it was a freaking awesome concert. The T-shirt is obviously a few years old.
From 1980.
Is it the white one with the black brick outlines on it?
It is. In fact, it's a baseball tee, so I got the sleeves a little bit, but both the front and the back are embellished by some serious artwork, regarding the Wall's story.
And you said they only did 2 of those performances?
They played in 2 cities in the U.S.
Oh, damn.
Okay. All right, gotcha.
Wow.
L.A. and Nassau. And I think they had, it was like a 2 or 3 day stretch where they performed the same show.
Have you looked to see what that thing would be worth? Because, I mean, like Pink Floyd fans are as crazy as Rush fans, as crazy as Tool fans, et cetera, et cetera. But based on its age and, like you said, that particular album and those particular performances, I would think you could actually get a lot of money for that.
You know, I haven't pursued that, but I certainly could.
Yeah, I don't think I'd part with it either. But hey, if you have kids and you leave it to them, they'll sell it for you. But, yeah, that's pretty cool, man.
That's awesome. I appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I can't believe you held on to that.
What's the oldest concert tee you have? I don't know. Because I kind of stopped buying them. Actually, the oldest one I have now, and it's not even that old, but just as an adult, you don't get as excited to buy the merch, but Clutch.
Okay.
They were in town about 15 years ago, and I bought a Clutch shirt.
It's probably early Alice in Chains or Soundgarden or something.
And you still got it?
Yeah. The only one I don't have is Pearl Jam.
I don't.
Used to have a Nirvana one, but that wasn't an actual concert shirt.
That was just the Target version?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What is the longest amount of time that you've had to wear the same clothes, or what is the oldest article of clothing you own? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Kim. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, guys. How are you?
Hola. Doing well. How are you, Kim?
Pretty good. Hey, so back in 1985, I was 15 years old. I went and visited my great aunt for a week, and she was going through some old boxes, and she had found her bathing suit from when she was 15 back in 1940.
Oh, God.
And she had me try it on, and it fit me. And so she asked me if I wanted it, and I said, yeah. And it's a real thick canvas, one piece, peach colored with some teal and what probably used to be white but is kind of beige stripes on it.
Nothing says comfort at the beach like canvas.
Like canvas. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's very stiff. But I still have that to this day, and it's one of my greatest treasures of my great aunt. So,
do you wear it to the beach?
No, I never wore it because I didn't want to ruin it.
Is it a one piece or a two piece? I just Googled 1940s
it was a one piece.
women's bathing suit styles.
I mean, they were kind of the unsexiest thing in the world back then, comparatively speaking.
They had to be thick because they were white.
Oh, yeah.
If you know what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
it was definitely thick.
All right.
And then the other thing I have, you guys were talking about concerts, and it made me think. I still have a sweatshirt from a Boston concert I went to in Seattle back in 1987.
Man,
wow!
1987.
So it can't be recent.
That had to be Boston 3 with like Amanda on it.
Yeah, I think that's the third one.
Yeah, I don't remember. I have to look at it again because it's actually stored away. It's one of those things.
Well, Boston, you got to remember, Boston only had 3 albums,
right?
And for the most part, they only toured on 2 of them. So,
and they still sold like 100 million copies.
Because everything they did was in studio, and it was so layered and so hard to play live.
Yeah,
that's why there's no Boston cover bands. That's why you don't go someplace
exactly right.
and you're like, dude, they nailed More Than a Feeling. No one's ever said that.
You can't sing like them, and you can't play like them.
That's
whether like you're just not good enough, right? So, did you actually see Boston in a concert?
Yes, I did. Yeah, in Seattle.
All right.
Okay, that's cool.
Yep.
Because those guys aren't around anymore. Brad Delp's passed on. Like, not that they could get back together and do it. But as far as production and being able to put on a live performance, the only band more complicated than them is ELO. As far as their studio...
Yeah, because they're studio bands,
what they do. You know, I mean, Toto is a studio band.
But they kind of rock.
They can still go out and play the song.
Yeah.
You know, where with Boston, it's like layer after layer. After, you know, and ELO's the same way. What is the longest amount of...
99.9 KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Game is Big W 206-803-ROCK.
Big W.
Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Matt, are you sober or not sober?
Sober currently.
Matt, welcome to Big W. On our men's room poll, from now on, you're going to refer to everyone by this name. Are you taking Buster, Schmucko, Doofus, or Wanker?
I'm going to go Buster.
Buster.
Unless they annoy me, and then I'll go Doofus.
All right, Buster.
All right, Buster, here is your question. What Pacific atoll was the site of nuclear tests between 1946 and 1958?
Bikini.
One and done. Very good.
Good job. All right, before we let you go, I'll give you a 50-50 question. 56 or 96? How many bags of poop, pee, and puke are on the moon?
56.
What was your guess?
56.
96.
96.
96. Keep in mind, only 12. Only 12 people walked on the moon. I don't know. Probably all of them, I would think. But you got 12 guys on the moon, and it's not like you're there for days at a time, right? They're up there for a few hours, I believe it is, before they got to hop back on. And in that time, between 12 people being there a couple of hours each time, there are 96 bags of puke and poop and pee.
So how many different missions? 4?
There
3.
were, what was the first one? It was 11 was the first one that went up there. 13 didn't make it. So they went through, what, 17 or 16? There's 11, 12, 14, 15. So I think
27 successful or partially successful soft landing missions have landed on the moon.
But with people on it.
6 crewed NASA Apollo missions and 21 uncrewed robotic missions. So only 6.
Right. So only 12 people have ever walked up. God, that is a lot. Who do you think left the most poop?
Oh, Neil.
It's one thing to say, like, hey, man, there's all these bags up here. It's like, all right, but out of the 12 of you, is one of you responsible for 40 of them?
I think it's Buzz.
You think it's Buzz Aldrin?
I think it's Buzz. Davis Big Dummy, 206-803 Rock.
I'd pee on the moon.
Well, the thing was, they weren't peeing on the moon so much. It's like they peed in the bags, they pooped in the bags, they puked in the bags. And then NASA said, look, you guys need to leave the bags there. And they felt weird about it because we need you to bring back moon rocks.
Right.
So to make room, put the poop outside, bring the rocks in.
Can't just wing it out into space?
I would have. I'd have thrown it as far as I could, man.
Like the worst water balloon in space.
You know what? They may have. Because they didn't say that they're all together.
Sure.
Right. So they may, throw them around, do whatever. First man to throw a bag of ass on the moon.
Yeah.
Hello, Brock. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola. Brock, you sober or not sober?
I am a brown sober turd.
Okay.
And I'm trying to shut my door. Sorry, it's going to be loud for a second.
Wow.
There we go.
Okay. What are you going to refer to everyone as? Buster, Schmucko, Doofus, or Wanker?
I'm going to go with my first dog, Buster. So, yeah, I just think of him every time.
That's funny. My first dog was Schmucko.
Mine's Wanker.
All right, your question. How many strings does a typical mandolin have?
4?
5?
8. 8. All right, your question. What was the most important celestial object for the Aztecs?
Celestial object.
Are you using the bathroom, Brock?
No, I'm in the back of my truck.
Oh.
Why?
Sounds like a toilet
flush.
Oh, no, and the car next to me started up.
Their car sounds like a toilet.
I guess so. Yeah, no, I'm just finished the stop and just hanging out in the back with you guys.
So the most important celestial object for the Aztecs.
Fork.
Celestial object.
I'll say the North Star.
How about the sun?
The sun.
The sun.
The sun, but I like fork. In fact, that is so wrong, I almost want to take it as the right answer. They worship the mighty fork.
Mighty fork. It just up there on a pedestal. It brings us food.
Yes.
From the plate.
The fork. It lets food from my plate into my mouth.
Pitchforks blew their mind, man. My God.
And then the white man brought a spork, and everything changed. I could eat pudding and stab my food. All at once.
Mashed potatoes aren't a problem for me anymore.
Got it all. All right, your question. That's exactly what Aztecs sounded like.
That's right.
That is exactly
This soup is so much better now.
All right, your question. What flavor is Grand Marnier?
I have no idea.
I didn't realize it was flavored.
I didn't either, but they insist it is supposed to represent this.
Okay.
A cherry?
Raspberry.
Orange.
Orange.
I mean, look, I've had plenty of Grand Marnier in my life. I don't like it. Doesn't mean I won't drink it, but I never thought, wow, this tastes like oranges.
There's a nice little zest of orange in there. You ever just go straight Grand Marnier?
Yeah, dude, I'm not big on mixed drinks. So, like, if you have Grand Marnier, like, just put it in a shot glass. I'm going to shoot it.
Really?
That's my thing. Even like vodka, you know.
Sure.
I just prefer the liquor straight.
Okay.
You know, that's just me.
flavor it up a little bit, thin something else out.
I mean, I could. Let me just dump it in my mouth. Because here's the thing, man.
How often are you just going after a bottle of Grand Marnier?
Well, not so much Grand Marnier, but like vodka, right? So my wife likes vodka, but she'll make a drink with it.
Right.
And I'm like, but most of the drinks you make that have vodka would just be a refreshing drink if it wasn't in there.
Sure.
So what is the point of the vodka? It's because you want vodka.
Correct.
So I'm just drinking the vodka and cutting out the middle. You know what I mean? Like if I want Kool-Aid, I would drink Kool-Aid. If I want vodka, I would drink vodka. But I've never felt the need to have both at once. Like I don't want it mixed. I want vodka. So just put it in a glass. All right. I'll try to keep things simple, man. That's all. All right. Nepal's flag is not a rectangle. Instead, it looks like two what?
Oh, shoot. I don't know if I...
It's a shape, so it looks like two of these shapes, right?
Can we just go boobies?
Triangle.
Triangles, yeah.
Question 5, Brock.
Looks like two dogs effing.
That's the damnedest flag I've ever seen. All right. Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Jim Morrison, and Amy Winehouse all died at what age?
27.
Okay. Very good. Very good. Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Justin. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Justin, are you sober or not sober?
I'm sober, Miles.
Not sober?
I am sober.
Oh, you are sober. All right.
He's sober, Miles.
Justin, what are you going to refer to everyone as? Buster,
exactly what a sober guy would say.
What's that?
That's exactly what a sober guy would say.
Yeah, exactly. All right, what are you referring to everyone as? Buster, schmucko, doofus, or wanker?
I want to go wanker, but it's kind of degrading, so I'll start with Buster.
Why is wanker degrading?
Yeah. Hey, wanker, can I get another beer?
Hey!
I mean,
If I use a British accent, maybe it'll go over a little bit better.
I mean, look, wanker might be an insult, but I still wouldn't feel insulted. You know? It's just not a tough enough word. All right. Your question, multiple choice. 1, 2, 3, or 4. How many noses does a slug have?
What does a slug have? 3.
I don't know what kind of mutant slugs you've seen. They have 4. 4 noses.
Wow.
Why?
I don't know. I mean, are they all for smelling?
This is my sweet nose. This is my sour nose.
Maybe. I don't know. All right. What was writer Eric Blaine's pen name? He wrote Animal Farm. Eric Blaine. Eric Blaine was his name, but he used a different pen name. He wrote Animal Farm. He wrote 1984.
George Orwell?
Who?
George Orwell?
Orson Welles?
Was that George Orwell?
Oh, George Orwell. That's who it was.
I do that too, Miles.
Damn it.
Oh, what was the answer?
George Orwell.
Oh, that's what I just said.
Oh, it is what you said.
Oh. Okay, well, very good.
Well, you got it right there.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Craig. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola. Craig, are you sober or not sober?
Sober, Miles.
All right, Craig. Let's see here. From now on, you refer to everyone as what? Buster, schmucko, doofus, or wanker?
I would think Buster would be most practical, but I just love doofus.
You're going to go doofus.
There we go. Thank you.
All right, finally a doofus.
Finally a doofus.
Yeah, doofus. Hey, give me another beer.
Yeah. Excuse me, doofus. Go really well on a plane. Can we get you anything else? Doofus, do you have the drink card? All right, your question. The material nylon is named after what 2 cities?
New York and London.
Got it. One and done.
London,
nice job.
New York.
All right, before we let you go, I'll give you a 50-50 question. Monday or Friday, which day are you more likely to get injured at work?
Friday.
I'll say, yeah, Monday.
It's Monday. And believe it or not, Friday is the day you're least likely to get injured at work. Okay.
You're not there.
I don't know what that is. Yeah, here, your biggest day would be Wednesday when employees come in.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Dwayne. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Dwayne, you sober or not sober?
I am
little bit drunk, heading to Doobie Brothers in Santana tonight.
All's all right.
Oh, wow.
I'm not driving.
Good for you.
I'm not driving.
Ready to get high, or are you just going to breathe in the ambient smoke around here?
I got my own little thing going on. I'll do my thing.
Good for you.
I will get high, for real. I will get high.
All right, Dwayne, what are you calling everyone tonight? Buster, Schmucko, Doofus, or Wanker?
I like Doofus.
Doofus. Hey, Doofus, give me a beer.
That's it.
Where's that show at again?
It's White River.
Oh, White River. Okay.
How many pounds of weed do you think are going to be at that show? And I'm saying just backstage. Not even the people going in. My God, man. All right, your question. The first character Walt Disney created was what kind of animal named Oswald? Was it a dog, a cow, a rabbit, or a cat?
I thought it was the first name for Mickey Mouse, actually, but I'm going to say, I'm going to go with rabbit.
We are correct.
Got it.
Oswald.
One and done.
All right, before we let you go, Stoner, let's see here. 50-50 question for you. 1 or 5. How many time zones are there in China?
Say again.
1 or 5. How many time zones are there in China?
Oh, does China care? There's 24 in the world, so let's go 5.
Is it 1?
It's 1. Now, to be fair, you're tracking right. It should be 5 time zones. But China, the government there said, yeah, we're not doing that. It's 1 time everywhere in the country.
Damn.
And by the way, as far as Oswald the Rabbit, so that was Walt Disney's first creation that anyone paid any attention to. It ended up going by, actually, I want to say he lost the rights to it to some other company. The guys behind Warner Brothers were not big fans of Disney because the stuff was just so kid friendly. So that's why they actually created Bugs Bunny. It's kind of an FU to Walt Disney for Oswald the Lucky Rabbit because, Oswald was this real nice guy. Bugs Bunny was the exact opposite. So that was Warner Brothers' way of saying, hey, suck it, Walt.
Damn. Mm-hmm. Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Jarrett. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, hola.
Hola. Jared, are you sober or not sober?
Sober, driving home.
All right. Jared, you're going to refer to everyone as what? Buster, Schmucko, Doofus, or Wanker?
I'm going to pick Buster. My grandpa's name is Buster, so I'm going to pick Buster.
Okay.
All right. Buster, here's your question. What was Joe Pesci's character's name in the movie Home Alone?
He was the robber.
Yeah, with the little gold tooth.
I don't. Yeah, I think it was a silver tooth. I don't know his name.
That's fair. You guys remember?
I believe it was Harry.
Harry.
Ooh, shoot! He had a last name.
He had a last name. Believe it or not, so his name was Harry Lime, which sounds like a description. But believe it or not, they just stole the name of that character from a movie called The Third Man, which was an Orson Welles movie. So whoever the guy was that directed Home Alone loved Orson Welles and picked Harry Lime.
Okay.
Harry Lime, yeah. All right. Multiple choice question for you. And this is very stupid, but I couldn't help it. So multiple choice. Which of these is not a Lifetime movie? Which of these is not a Lifetime movie?
I like it.
The Wrong Tutor, The Wrong Mommy, The Wrong Nanny, or The Wrong Boy Next Door? So which one of those is not a Lifetime movie? The sadder news is that 3 of them are. So The Wrong Tutor, The Wrong Mommy, The Wrong Nanny, or The Wrong Boy Next Door?
Let's do The Wrong Tutor.
Oh, no.
I'm going to go Mommy.
Show me The Wrong Nanny.
The Wrong Nanny. So if you're a fan of Lifetime, look out for The Wrong Tutor, The Wrong Mommy, and The Wrong Boy Next Door, but there is no The Wrong Nanny.
Are they all part of the same franchise, I guess?
I think Lifetime, anytime I'm scrolling through and you just see, I have to read the title. I feel like, I don't know if they're all part of the same franchise, but they tend to stick to certain verbiage for things. You know what you're getting into with Lifetime, but yeah, so.
No, they look like they're different. It fits the Lifetime.
It's
rubric,
Lifetime.
though.
They're giving you an idea of what the movie's about.
This forbidden thing, or this killer that's next door.
I do want to see The Wrong Mommy. I'm like, how did that happen? All right.
You're not my mommy.
All I'm 18. I just pieced this together. What the hell? All right. Your question, what rock guitarist plays the guitar introduction to Michael Jackson's song Black or White?
I don't know that one either.
We play him on this station. We play his band on the station. We play two of his bands on the station. I was going to say, actually. Yeah. Maybe even three.
I don't know. I don't know.
Play two of his bands.
These are tough questions.
And we play a song. Play one of them all.
We play one that was a cover.
Yeah, like one that's a cover.
Oh, geez, a wish.
In fact, I believe if you go to KSW, I don't know, you can get tickets to see this band in Vancouver.
In Vancouver. This
weekend.
It's shoot. Is it Slash?
It's Slash. Yes, indeed.
All right, question 3, Jared.
Question number 3. What war was taking place in the book Lord of the Flies?
I think this is question 4. I don't know the answer to this one.
Get it right, Miles. Get it right.
I'm going to keep marking them down.
Don't make Jared come up here and take you out, man.
Which war?
Yeah, what war was taking place?
Is it a real war?
It was a real war, yes. It is historically, this war happened.
In the United States, is it a Civil War?
It was not the Civil War. It was World War II.
Deuces.
Yeah, World War Deuce. All right, your question. Eating too much is associated with which one of the 7 deadly sins?
It's gluttony.
Gluttony.
Got it. Very good.
I'm curious. Mike, can you name the 7? There's gluttony.
There's gluttony. There's sloth. There's wrath. There's lust. There's greed. There's envy. And there's, hang on, I'm missing one. Pride.
Can you name the 7 virtues? Believe it. So everyone knows about the 7 deadly sins. They also had the 7 virtues. It wasn't like they're just telling you what not to do.
Putting your dishes in the dishwasher when you're done with them.
Right.
Locking the door when you walk through.
Buying your wife flowers on your anniversary.
Right.
Placing toilet paper
Bring
rolls.
a gift to a house guest.
More Big Dummy coming up, 206-803 Rock.
Okay.
From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room.
Kids can be quite cruel and mean at times. But so can adults. You ever been bullied for your clothes? Maybe it was the hat feet you were wearing that one time. Not bullied, but just shamed a little bit based on your...
I was shamed in my early 20s, as I should have been, because I was broke, and, you know, I'm not doing anything good. But the white Converse tennis shoes that I had, they were no longer white, but also I'd walk through the soles, so there's just no soles on the bottom. So essentially, I'm walking on my socks, probably about 9 months worth of these, but I'm walking on my socks everywhere. Most people couldn't tell because I figured out a way to kind of curl my toes to keep them on, but my buddy Hollywood kept saying, brother, you don't have shoes, you're wearing feet hats. And he wasn't wrong, because that's what they were. It was just a topping. And got a little shame. I also avoided getting my ass kicked because of them. But, yeah, I never heard anything positive about it. I wasn't really picking up chicks when they're like, are you walking on your socks? Like, yes, I am. And I'm single.
So, okay. So my parents... they just really never spent a lot of money on a lot of different... It was just... times were tight. So, Nike shoes... there was another brand. There was a knockoff brand. They think they sold them at Kmart or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
But they were called Stadia.
I remember that.
Now, Stadia looked like a Nike swoosh. But it,
sort of.
But it was more like a whale. Okay?
Yeah, I mean...
So these shoes, I mean...
It was like the Hunt Club shirt from JCPenney instead of the polo shirt.
Yeah.
So that was my whole existence in life. And there was these secondhand, third-hand stores in West Virginia, and they were always packed because obviously it's West Virginia. There's a lot of people on food stamps, a lot of people on social benefits.
Yeah.
And it was called Gabriel Brothers. And Gabriel Brothers had all of the stuff that was messed up. So anything.
The sleeves too short on one side, whatever.
Correct. If you were training to make clothes like in China or Taiwan or somewhere, if you messed up, all those clothes went to Gabriel Brothers.
Oh yeah.
So you'd have to look like you'd say like, okay, here's a medium shirt. Well, they sewed in the wrong tag. It's really a large or an extra large.
Yeah.
Or they messed up the logo and the stitching. So like whatever it was just all janky and just messed up stuff. And that's what we would get as clothes.
Yeah.
And man, I'm telling you what, from older kids, you would just get absolutely annihilated as far as, man, just like, dude, really? That's what your parents buy? But at the same point in time, you're a child, you are growing fast. Like, you're going through clothes quickly.
I understand
shoes,
that.
The whole deal.
What I would say to parents is this. Don't buy something that looks close to the actual thing they want, right? So if you just wore a collared shirt that had no logo on it, no one says anything. But when you got a Hunt Club, you're right, because it's not polo. But what you're saying is, I want polo, but I don't have polo.
No.
That's what they jump on. Your Stadia shoes, like, look. Just get them a pair of shoes that doesn't have anything on the side, because when you look at Stadia,
exactly.
Like, oh, you wanted Nikes, but you don't have Nikes.
That's why when I bought the Shaq shoes, I was made fun of at the gym all the time.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Well, I didn't have the money.
I know.
I couldn't buy
everyone knew why.
I couldn't buy
That's
Jordans.
why they made fun of him. His whole thing was like, look.
I'm going to Target. I'm going to buy him Shaq shoes.
I got Shaq shoes for $35 because basketball shoes at the time. And you showed up at the gym, we're playing basketball, man.
I just get hammered.
And them dudes are like, yo, I mean, are those Shaq shoes? Yes. Okay, man.
Good for you.
All right.
Good chance to plug up Kicks for Kids right now.
Yes, indeed.
Since we're on the topic. Kicks for Kids, KISW.com. Those are for the kids at Mary's Place. The kids don't want to hear this right now, but they're almost ready to go back to school.
Yep. Sorry, kids.
Summer kind of flew by there. The goal is 20 grand. And what Mary's Place will do is they take the money, and then the kids get to pick out their shoes. So back to the confidence.
Pick them out.
Back to the confidence level we were talking about, me walking in with Stadias or whatever.
They're not getting those.
No, they're not. They're
not one of those kids is getting Stadia.
No, if whatever they want. If they want Vans, they're going to get Vans. If they want Nike, they can get Nike.
But your parents would have got you
Old Chucks.
They're not Vans, but they're buses.
My shoes were tied together without a box. Those were the shoes that I got.
Yeah.
There was no box with it.
And they sold them at the grocery store. It's not like where you used to buy TV Guide and candy and gum. They had a big ass bin, and one bin would be a bunch of big rubber balls for like $1.99, keep your kid occupied. Or there's that big ass shoe bin, and every shoe looked exactly the same. You just had to find your size. And the words I hated most, you'd be in line at the grocery store. My father rarely went. I'd take after him on that tip, but we'd be there, and he would turn around, look at me and my brother, and say, "What size shoes you guys wearing now?" And we knew that meant he just saw the supermarket bin, and it's like, dude, please. So you try to lie, because the last thing you wanted was him to actually buy you these pairs of shoes. So I'd always try to go like a size smaller, right? Because you couldn't try them on there. But then when you got home, he'd be a little upset, like, damn it, Stephen, how do you not know the size? And I'm like, I do know the size. I don't want to tell you the size, because if I told you the size shoe correctly, you'd have bought me a pair. Now I can't wear these.
The most name brand shoes I ever got were shoes called Keds.
That was
that was the biggest name brand shoe I had.
It's like the nurse's shoe, isn't
Keds.
it?
I don't know what it is now, but back then I was like, this is awesome. By the way, if you could please give to Mary's Place and Kicks for Kids.
Yeah.
Help out the kids, seriously. KSW.com.
Yeah,
but this leads me to this story here. They say, often bullies are cruel and petty. For one high school freshman, he was being treated so badly because of his clothes. And you know the drill. Mom didn't have enough money. So Michael was just starting his freshman year at MLK, a college preparatory school in Memphis. And from his very first day, he was getting bullied. This went on for 3 straight weeks. And what is now his new school, sadly, was nothing new for Michael. He'd been bullied all of his life for this. But his classmates had noticed that he wore the same clothes every day. And as bullying often does and goes, it was enough for him to become the target of his peers. He just said, look, I really don't have clothes at home. My mom can't buy clothes for me. I'm growing too fast, and we don't have any money. Then one Monday, they say things changed. One Monday, Michael was surprised with an incredibly thoughtful gift. 2 of the school's football players handed him a present, a bag full of clothes. He says, I was very happy. I was shocked completely. He never expected such kindness from his classmates. His two new buddies could not stay silent in the face of bullying. When I saw people laugh and bullying him, I felt like I needed to do something, according to Christopher Graham and his buddy Antoine Garrett. Christopher went through his own closet, grabbed a bunch of clothes, and then asked his friend Antoine for help. He said he admits he, at first, had been part of the bullying, but then he decided he needed to make things right. He wasn't smiling or anything. I was like, man, I think this is going too far. I'm sorry. I want to make this kid smile. I told him we're in the same third period. I apologize for laughing at you, and I want to give you something to make it up.
Good on him, man.
Yeah, he said it was an awesome moment. They wanted to put an end to a bullying, and apparently they did. So our question, what is the longest amount of time that you've had to wear the same clothes, or what is the oldest article of clothing that you own? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Leo. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, guys.
Hola.
Hola. So, hey, you guys talking about shoes, that reminds me. So my mother divorced my father when I was about 6 years old. It was me and my brother, and she moved out of the house and took us with her. And we lived in an apartment, and we didn't have a lot of money, and she was trying to get a job. And there was a basketball camp I wanted to go to, and we didn't have the money for it, but I got some sponsorship from some neighbors. We went around, collected some money, and they all said, oh, yeah, we support you. And I didn't have any tennis shoes to play, to wear to this basketball camp. So my older brother, which is a stepbrother, he's like 4 years older than I was. I borrowed a pair of his Converse, and they were like 2 sizes too big for me. And so I kind of stumbled through that basketball camp. But
hey, it's the original basketball shoe.
Yeah, exactly. Grow into them. That's what they tell you. I'm going to buy you a half size bigger than you are right now because you're going to grow into them.
I always say that to my kid now.
Seriously, that was the drill.
Yeah, this weekend. I'm like, dude, get a half size bigger.
You tripped for the first 3 months, and any pair of shoes you had that were new.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So the reason I called really was when you were talking about clothing. So every concert I've ever really been to, I've always bought a T-shirt. If I could afford it, I tried to buy one. And back in the day, they weren't as expensive as they are now.
Correct.
But the first concert I ever went to, I saw it was Ted Nugent, Cheap Trick, and AC/DC opened up for him at the Coliseum. And that was in 1978, I believe. I was like 13 years old. So I still have that T-shirt. It probably fits my dog better than it fits me. But
I can believe that.
That's cool, though. I'll tell you what sucks about the merch table these days. First of all, I don't know what's going on. Back in the day, you walked up to the table, you gave the guy cash, he throws the shirt at you, you throw it over your shoulder, you leave. Now it's a complete us show. People just stand up there like the people at McDonald's who've never been. And then they have to do the card thing and all this crap.
And I mean, you've been in line for 20 minutes.
Right. The merch line is almost to the point of just like, no.
It's not worth it.
I'm not doing, you need more merch areas or something. Figure this out, guys, because people don't want to miss the show. And
I don't think it's on the merch table, though.
Something slowed them the hell down.
People, you've been in line for 20 minutes. We display everything we have available.
Just pick something out.
You didn't make a decision.
Get the hell out of there.
It's not difficult, but people look for whatever
I was going to buy a T-shirt, but the line was too long. I've heard that 100 times in the last decade.
My wife actually found the workaround for that.
What's that? Order them online?
Bring your husband.
Why is that? So you'll go?
So you wait in line.
So we'll go to a Jonas Brothers show or something like that.
Well, that's because you don't care about the show.
We'll go over to the merch table and say, I want number 14, I want number 38, and I want this bag over here.
I'll do that. I'll do that for if I'm going to a show that I don't care about.
I would 3 songs in, and then I'll go.
But if I want a damn Soundgarden shirt, I'm standing in line for it. Mm-hmm. You know, that's mine.
Wait for the song that you don't want to listen to. Then run through the merch.
Yeah, but to say, hey, we have a new one. That's when you go to the merch table.
Exactly.
Or hey, we're going to slow things down.
I like Black Rain when they played that.
That's when I go. But like, you're gonna. This is one for the chicks.
This is my like. I need this shirt. This is my band. Yeah. You know, like we people in front of me, we speed the F up. Like, what is going on?
How did you not know what you wanted? You've been here for 20 minutes, and not until the guy said, "Hey, what can I get?"
Damn it.
This is the first time. Why did you even get in line then?
And why do you see
The mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK. Steve, who is our next contestant ready to play the big game?
Hello, Gravy. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola. Gravy, are you sober or not sober?
Sober right now.
All right, Gravy, welcome to Big Dummy.
No one named Gravy should be sober. I'm sorry. If you go by Gravy, you should just be drunk.
Gravy, who are you referring to everyone as from now on? Buster, Schmucko, Doofus, or Wanker?
Well, I grew up in Australia, so I'm going to go with Wanker.
Wanker. All right.
Why do people call you Gravy? Just curious.
My last name's really complicated, so...
Okay, that made it easy.
Is it an Australian name?
No, it's German.
Okay.
German Gravy.
Ooh, German Gravy.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd order that on the menu. Like, no explanation, just says, with German gravy. Are you going to order it? This sandwich has
I'll give it a try.
Right, German gravy.
You got a little German gravy on your lip.
The last time you gave it a try, bro, you ended up with borscht soup or whatever. No, beet soup.
Yeah, it was not good.
Try it on a schnitzel.
There you go. That'd probably be good.
German gravy on a schnitzel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my pickup line tonight. Hey, girl, you want some German gravy on a schnitzel? All right, here's your question. What author wrote the Dark Tower series?
Oh, I have no idea.
You've heard of him.
J.K. Rowling?
Stephen King.
Oh.
Couldn't get through the first one.
With the book?
Yeah.
I got through the first book, then they put out that movie, and that movie was so bad it made me angry.
That's what a lot of people said.
It's just not good, right? And it has nothing to do with whether they stick to the story. Like, the movie itself just sucked. And I'm like, come on. All right, your question. What U.S. state has the highest number of electoral votes?
California?
Boom.
Got it.
Thinking down in Florida.
So it's like California, New York, Florida, Texas.
Right.
Michigan, Illinois. That's why, anytime you're doing the presidential election, they always start with Iowa. Because that's supposed to represent the average American. Then after that, if you know, they're not going to New Mexico or Arizona or even here in Washington, because we don't have the electoral votes for it to matter.
Correct.
Right.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Andrea. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola. Andrea, you sober or not sober?
Painfully sober.
Andrea. Okay.
Well, you should do something about that.
All right, Andrea, what are you going to refer to everyone as? Buster, Schmucko, Doofus, or Wanker?
What was the first one?
The first one was Buster, then Schmucko.
Yeah, I know that one.
You want Buster? All right, Buster it is.
All right, Andrea, here's your question, and it's multiple choice. Which actress does not share their name with a historical figure? Elizabeth Taylor, Jane Seymour, Helena Bonham Carter, or Anne Hathaway?
Anne Hathaway?
Carter.
Helena Bonham Carter. So Anne Hathaway, that was also Shakespeare's wife. Elizabeth Taylor was also Queen Elizabeth I, and Jane Seymour was the wife of Henry VIII. Yep. Now you know. All right. Your question, what is the universal solvent?
Universal solvent?
Yes, the universal solvent.
Water?
Boom!
Nailed it. Yep, got it. Very good.
Got it. There you go. Now you know. Say it with confidence.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Say it with your chest.
Say it with your chest, girl. One. Hello, Eli. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola. Eli, sober or not sober?
Painfully sober. I'm about to be off work here in a couple minutes, so.
All right, good for you, Eli. Okay, what are you going to refer to everyone as? Buster, Schmucko, Doofus, or Wanker?
Schmucko. That seems like a good
Schmucko. All right.
You want to call the wife. So.
Yeah. Hey, Schmucko.
Schmucko.
What's for dinner?
Jeez. You even got to use it with pillow talk, man. Have us, Schmucko.
We call each other worse, and it's a term of endearment, so.
Okay.
I feel that.
My wife calls me worse, but not as a term of endearment. I think I hear dumbass the most, or just ass. But usually ass, there's a little humor to it. It's like, you're an ass. When it's dumbass, she's not happy. And then I just call her babe. Now, that's not what I'm thinking in my head. But as a smart man who's still married, I don't say it out loud.
My wife calls me bitch like Jesse Pinkman.
She calls you bitch?
All the time.
She calls you bitch?
All the time.
Wow. Damn, dude.
All the time. It's like her favorite word.
I mean, like what kind? I mean, she's like, hey, bitch, glad you're home, or don't be a bitch. I mean,
yeah, don't be a bitch is basically what it is. Yeah. And you're bald, which she loves to say, too.
That's what we call each other, so.
Damn. Don't be a bitch, Mike.
And you're bald. Like, okay.
Cool. You're a bald bitch, Mike.
Thanks.
Mike, the bald bitch hawk. Wow. Yeah. That is living.
That's a keeper.
She's mine.
Well, you also called her Lady of the Night. So.
Yes, I did.
All right.
My bitch ass.
Here's your question. What actress and talk show host is godmother of Frances Bean, which is Kurt Cobain's daughter?
Oh, goodness. Drew Barrymore?
Boom. Got it, Eli. One and done.
And somehow
Very
that makes
good.
sense to me. Before we let you go, I'll give you a 50-50 question. Everyone knows the answer to this, but yes or no, can a platypus vomit?
Yes.
It's a mammal.
Yeah, why would we think it couldn't?
Horses can't.
Yeah.
Rats can't. A lot of rodents can't.
Right,
That's why rat poison works. It's
correct.
that they can't puke it back up. So not all mammals can vomit, believe it. Do giraffes puke? Can a giraffe puke?
It's a lot of work.
I'm just curious because I'm thinking, like, when we puke, right, it comes up from the stomach. I get it. But if a giraffe can puke, that has got to suck more than anything
They
else.
do not vomit in the human sense of spewing waste out of their mouths. Instead, they regularly regurgitate food from their multi-chambered stomachs back up their mouths to chew it as cud.
So they basically puke into their mouth
So
and
they eat
keep
twice.
chewing.
Okay.
Have you ever had a meal where you would do that?
Eat it twice?
If you could, right? Like, dude, that steak was so good. Like, hang on. There it is.
Never tastes as good the second time.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the men's room. You.
Yo.
Oh, no.
Hello?
Steve, you there?
Yes.
Okay.
Welcome
Steve,
to the show.
are you sober or not sober?
Sober.
Okay. All right, Steve, what are you referring to everyone as? Buster, schmucko, doofus, or wanker?
How about Smuckle?
Schmucko it is.
Schmucko.
Schmucko's doing well with the poll on the players of the game.
I'm Schmucko the Clown. You might remember my brother Nipples the Clown. And my other brother Fingers the Clown. That's his name. It's not a suggestion. All right. Here is your question. How many vaginas does a female kangaroo have?
Enough.
2.
3, right?
Three vaginas in the female kangaroo. 1, 2, 3 vaginas.
I'm not leaving. I'm staying right here.
Mike, can you find out what the purposes of them? You know what I mean? Like, do you have sex with one and give birth out of the other, and the other one's just for show? I mean, like, I don't know.
Check this out, boys.
And then do you pick the one you want? Like, hey, baby, I'm going center this time.
Side vaginas.
Yeah, I'm going for the side
Two
vagina.
separate tubes on the outer sides take sperm from the male during mating and lead to 2 different uteri. The middle vagina is a central tube that forms and opens up specifically to let the tiny baby Joey travel out of the body during birth. So one's the canal, the other 2 are reception.
Okay, all right. Get some of that side vagina, mama.
Hey, let me get the lift.
The middle's a safe one.
Yeah, always go to the middle.
Not the right one, man. It's got herpes.
I know. I have herpes on the right side, but the other 2 are perfectly clean. All right, your question. What kind of TV ads were banned in the United States in 1970?
Cigarette, tobacco.
Smoking.
You got it.
Yeah, cigarettes.
But they allowed chewing tobacco for a while.
They did. I mean, even during football games. Who was it?
It used to be Earl Campbell was one of the
Skull Brothers.
That's it.
Yeah.
Walt Garrison had it.
That's right.
They had Redman. There was a bunch of chewing.
Right, you couldn't smoke, but you could still have tobacco.
They played during Vikings games. Skull Brother.
That would have been
right.
Why did they not get a Viking for this?
Right.
Earl Campbell played for the Houston Oilers, as they were at the time, and he went on about Skull. You know, why wouldn't you pick a Vikings player?
Right. Come on.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Justin. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Justin, are you sober or not sober?
Sober, picking up Thai food.
All right, Justin. What are you going to call the person at the counter there, Justin? Buster, schmucko, doofus, or wanker?
Wanker.
Wanker. All right. Hey, wanker, you got is everything in there?
Got it all there.
Thanks, wanker. All right, your question. What king was murdered by Macbeth?
Henry.
King Duncan.
Duncan.
Was it? Duncan.
So he ran America. America runs on Duncan.
I heard he has good donuts.
It's very good donuts. Actually, it's very good drinks. Yeah.
Yes. Better copy.
Oh, right. The donuts taste like cigarettes, apparently.
What's that?
Some of the facilities, apparently, the donuts taste like cigarettes.
Yeah. That would be outstanding. Let me get that cigarette-flavored donut. Yeah. I don't have problems or anything. All right, your question. What kind of bird is Alcatraz named after?
A pelican?
What would you guess?
Pelican?
No. Good job. That's awesome.
What?
Yeah.
I only found that out because we did the Alcatraz tour, which I did not want to do. I'm glad I did. Now I've done it twice. It's worth doing. If you go to San Francisco and you can do the Alcatraz tour, definitely do it.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803 Rock.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola. Dylan, are you sober or not sober?
I'm on Team Sober today. I'm on my way home from work.
All right, Dylan, welcome to the program. Big Dummy. Okay, what are you referring to people as from now on? Buster, Schmucko, Doofus, or Wanker?
I'm going to have to be Team Wanker.
Team Wanker.
Team Wanker.
Team Wanker.
That sounds like a job in a locker room. Hey, where's the Team Wanker? Get in there, man.
I need him. I'm stressed out.
There you go. All right, your question. What in our solar system is divided by the Cassini division? The Cassini division.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
I sure can. What in our solar system is divided by the Cassini division?
The Cassini division?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure.
Well, take a guess.
The West?
Is it the stone planets and the gas planets? I know that's the
That's not a bad
belt.
guess. Believe it or not, the Cassini division refers to Saturn's rings.
Oh.
So you see the division in the rings. That's the Cassini division.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Or as we call them, the rings. Interesting question here. I did not expect this. Where is Paddington Bear from?
Like literally, like in his little universe, or like where was he written? I don't know.
In his universe. Where is he originally from?
I have no idea. The woods?
Liverpool.
Nope.
Australia.
Nope. Western Hemisphere.
Oh, Canada.
Nope. South America.
Alaska.
Brazil.
Peru.
Peru.
And I double checked this. I'm like, that can't be right.
They have really good PB&J in Peru.
Paddington Bear. Looked it up. I'm like, yeah.
He's British.
I know. Even when you see the commercials for the movie, like, hey, mate. Hey. But he's Peruvian. I just.
Fine day in Peru, ain't it?
Yes. Traditional Peruvian accent.
Going down to Lima.
All right. Your question. What fictional place can be reached by going, quote, second to the right and then straight on till morning?
Sounds like Harry Potter, so Hogwarts.
Neverland.
Oh.
Close. One of those British fantasy places.
Go second to the right and straight till morning.
Second star to the right.
Come on, Bubbles. Come on.
Ooh, that's the first.
Ooh. You got long fingers, Bubbles.
All right.
Further.
Your question. For what card game were two jokers originally included into a deck of cards?
Two jokers? I don't know. Did they have them in 21? Blackjack?
Poker.
Euchre.
What is it?
Euchre. Yeah. So I guess there were no jokers in the deck of cards. They created euchre, and for whatever reason, they're like, we need two more cards. Euchre.
All right, Dylan, question 5.
Question number 5. What is the other name for a garbanzo bean?
Don't you freaking dare.
Ooh.
You also find this in the ladies' bathroom.
A tampon?
Jesus.
Wow.
A chickpea.
A chickpea, dude.
Wow. Grab me a handful of tampons. Crushed tampon.
It
That's
didn't
what
really
I'm saying.
test well in the food market, so they changed it. All right. Your question, what city is the fashion center of Italy?
That's got to be.
It's also a very tasty cookie.
It is.
Milan.
Got him. Very good. Nice work. Nice work.
I'm about to say tampon.
No, he said Milan.
No. Just,
for the chick
Yes,
people.
exactly.
Come on, man.
tampon. Well, we said at least guess. He did.
Yeah,
I give
you
him
know what?
credit.
That's fair.
Trying to see that one coming.
Emails coming up next to the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We will be right back with our story of the Tasmanian Devil's bout with vertigo. But first, a local woman is hoping to earn the Guinness World Record for the longest hair.
The world's longest hair.
To each their own, but that's the record that she wants to break. The current record holder is Aliyah Nasarova of Ukraine. Her hair measures 8 feet 5.3 inches. The longest documented hair ever recorded belongs to Xi Jinping of China. Her hair measured 18 feet 5 inches.
Yeah, I bet the sour drain is clogged a lot.
Well, I'm very sure it is. In the meantime, our local hopeful is scheduled to have her hair officially measured tomorrow at City Hall. The mayor has nicknamed her Rapunzel.
Rapunzel.
Yeah, like the fairy tale.
The fairy tale?
Yes, Felix, the fairy tale Rapunzel.
I'm supposed to know what the fairy tale is.
You don't know the story of Rapunzel?
Obviously, I do not, Stone.
Well, in the original German fairy tale, a witch locks Rapunzel in a tower with no stairs, using her impossibly long hair as a ladder.
Her hair?
Yes, Felix, her hair. You really don't know the story of Rapunzel. A prince discovers her after hearing her beautiful singing voice and eventually escapes with her.
Listen to that. What a beautiful singing voice.
I agree. Let's check it out. Hey there!
Lady!
Down here!
Hey, lady!
Hey!
Hey!
Hello! Are you speaking to me? Yes, my lady. We were admiring your beautiful singing voice.
And we could use someone to host karaoke nights at the King's Castle.
We'd be honored if you would accept our invitation.
I'd love to host the King's karaoke nights, but alas, I'm trapped in this castle.
What do you mean you're trapped? Walk down the stairs, unlock the door, and come on.
I can't, for this castle tower has no stairs.
The f*** are you talking about? Who built a tower with no stairs?
Or a ladder. My friend makes a fine point here. Why would someone build a tower without a way to get down? Or up? It makes no sense to me.
An evil witch made the tower and has imprisoned me in it.
Yeah, you know, witch is gone witch.
Why did the witch imprison you?
My mother ate the food that my father kept stealing from the witch's garden.
So she locked you away in the tower with no way out. Seems like an overreaction to me.
Who is this witch?
Should have known.
Can you rescue me?
Kind of a big thing to ask a stranger. But sure, do you have any ideas?
Yes, I'll unfurl my hair down the tower, and the two of you can climb up to free me from the tower.
Climb your hair! Won't that hurt your head?
Don't worry about it. Please, just climb my hair and rescue me.
Sure. Okay. Not what I expected to do today, but why not? That is not how the story of Rapunzel ends, Felix.
I told you I don't know the story, man. That's just what I pictured.
Well, no, the prince climbed up the hair on her head, not her armpits, and eventually they lived happily ever after. Why do you have to ruin the story?
I didn't ruin the story of Rapunzel. I reinterpreted the story of Rapunzel, Playboy.
You made it gross, and that's not how the fairy tale ends. But right now, we're waiting to see how our local Rapunzel does when the Guinness Records measures her hair tomorrow.
The hair on her head.
Yes, Felix, the hair on her head. We will be back next hour.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @InActionNews. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
99.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with the shot of the day, but first time for a few emails from the men's room at KISW.com. And we'll jump right into the birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Guys, please give my awesome husband Eric a birthday shout out since he is a mailman. I know he would love it if y'all did the dirty Germans trying to put a large package into a small mailbox. Would also have maybe a little argument between Vince Neil and David Lee Roth over something trivial. And last but not least, please add a Walker said I have AIDS. Thank you so much. That from the lovely Sky.
Yeah, I don't know much about putting a large package into such a tight, tiny mail slot because most of the mail slots I've encountered are huge, multiple packages and all at once. But we call that the German way. That's why I'm known as the German mailman.
You got any David Lee Roth?
You got the I got it.
Oh yeah! A script is a story. It's not a storybook. I just said
Walker
that.
told me I have AIDS.
Gentlemen, can I get a birthday shout out for my favorite badass Aunt Penny, AP all day? Happy birthday to the best aunt, biggest Seahawks fan I know, and half of my favorite duo to go to Vegas with. Could you get some dad jokes in Coach Ted? Hyping her up because football is back. Thanks, guys. That from Andy Mack. No Coach Ted yet. He'll be back on next week on Monday. Let me see if I can get any dad jokes. Guys, my wife told me sex is better on vacation.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Said that right on the postcard. My friend asked why my Blackbird was so small.
Oh, yeah?
Why?
I said because it's micro. And finally, I recently lost my job as an origami instructor.
Oh, no.
Business folded. All of it is, it's my 39th trip around the sun, and nothing would make me happier than to hear a birthday wish from you guys. Can I please get an owl hitting the window, a little turtle sex, and a dirty German telling me what to expect in my last year of my 30s. Thanks, you guys, for all the laughs over the years and for all you do. That from Morgan.
Yeah, your last year of your 30s. Did you just hear those turtles? I think you're going to hear a lot of that. For whatever reason, this seems to be the time to, quote-unquote, strike it rich.
All right.
And it's a very simple reason. You are old enough to know what it is you like to do. You are patient enough to actually do it. And you have enough money to pay the prostitute.
But I also want to give a birthday shout out to my smoke show wife, Kelly, making her 40th trip around the sun today. How about a Ray Lewis, Leroy Jenkins, and the captain talking about the fun to be had celebrating her birthday in Cabo. Thanks, guys. That from Tim, Leo, and Olive.
It's time to take off the leash.
Ray Lewis or what now?
Ooh, well, ahoy there, and happy birthday to Kelly. Going to Cabo, huh? Guess what? The old Capitan may have spent a time or two south of the border. When you get there, look for a local strip club called Lips and Gristle.
God.
The doorman should let you right in to say, hey, the captain told me about this joint, Lips and Gristle, and it lives up to its name. And also, Kelly, you already know in Cabo they call her Cabo Kelly. Make your knuckles smelly. I don't know where that came from, but I like you already. Crunch berries.
And finally, for the birthdays, older gentlemen, it's Bacon's birthday today. He is 38 years old. After a long night of deliveries, he came home to a crock pot roast, cheesecake, and some whiskey.
Damn.
So how about some Thrill Shotgun Gets, some David Lee Roth thrown in there? Maybe the dirty German can tell them about their favorite crock pot. Thanks, guys. That from Bacon's dad.
Get. 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 Yeah, I don't know why you call it the crock pot. I just call her Sheila. But either way, it takes all day and it smells very good.
Oh, we do have one more birthday. Guys, happy 44th birthday to Todd, the man that stole my heart 15 years stole my heart at 15 years old. Wow.
Well, he's an organ harvester.
There's never been another person that is more dedicated to his family and friends, and you prove it us every day. As we continue growing older in age and in gray hairs, you just keep on getting sexier. We love you to the moon and back. Happy birthday, baby. Lots of love. That from Melissa and from Shia. Anything you want. Dealer's choice. Yeah, that'll get it.
Is that Artemis love?
What's that?
To the moon and back.
Artemis love? To the moon and back?
I'm a space nerd, man. What do you tell you? Artemis mission. Went to the moon, came back. Love to the moon and back. It's Artemis love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans, brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Mmm, Schweinefleisch.
We now return to the men's room.
A couple of new lists out today on things that can kill you.
Oh, cool.
Always look forward to this. It's we have the most dangerous animals by state.
By state.
All right.
What do you think it is in Washington State? You're never going to get it. The most deadly animal in Washington State. I'll tell you coming up. Mull on it.
I only know because he asked me earlier and I got it wrong.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
It makes sense. I just didn't know.
Right, because I'm thinking like mountain lions or bears or... Oh, really?
Chimpanzee.
Oh, of course.
Well, it depends on the state.
Yeah.
But as far as being around the world, we got that list today as well. And it has changed up a little bit from the previous year, believe it or not, based on the number of actual deaths.
Okay.
All right. So the 10 deadliest animals to humans on planet Earth, coming in at 10 this year, dropping 2 spots. That would be the hippopotamus, averaging 500 deaths per year. And yes, most of them are in Africa.
Where else would they be?
Well, they could be in Central America.
They could be in Central America, right?
So they drop back places like we're not dying near as much by hippos, or did they move up in
They didn't
places?
kill as many
killing
people.
as much.
people.
Gotcha.
And we could have had one more, but everyone in Africa kept telling Miles not to go on the street at night.
That's right.
What town was that?
That would be Victoria Falls.
Victoria Falls.
Where you could not walk downtown at night, or you would be potentially attacked by a hippopotamus.
Didn't you hear them like fighting in the night or something like that?
I believe so. That's what they said. That's what they said, but I don't know. Okay. Last year alone, hippos caused an estimated 500 deaths, as compared to how many for lions in the same area?
Ooh.
I'm going to say like 9.
I'm going to say 750.
22. So when you think about like how dangerous an animal could be, just realize, again, 500 deaths by hippos, 22 by lions.
Well, and hippos do it for fun, too, if I'm not mistaken.
They're just angry all the time. But you even said on your safari, like you could see a lion, the lion's looking at you, or it's asleep in the road. But if it's not actively hunting and it does not perceive you as a threat, then hippos see you, they want to kill you, period.
They have a habit of charging in boats, capsizing them as well. A lot of drownings. The people on board then either drowned or are killed by the animals themselves.
Which way would you rather go? You're in the water, so do you drown or do you want this hippo to... Because you said your boat was chased by the hippo.
It was.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, I'm going to go...
I think drown, man.
I'm going to go drowning. Yeah.
Drowning... I don't think there's any cool way to die except maybe in your sleep, but the idea of being killed by a wild animal always ranks last to me. Like, whatever the alternative, like, dude, I'd burn up in a fire, drown.
Not that the hippos at the zoo are just staring up at you like, these sons of bitches.
Number 9 on the list, 525 deaths last year alone. That was due to elephants. As gentle and thoughtful creatures as they are, they can be deadly. This is in part due to their sheer size and weight. Yes. They are the largest living land animal, obviously, and because of habitat loss and everything else, the group of elephants have been known to raid farms, villages. They will gore and trample any humans that get in their way along the way. One blow from an elephant is enough to kill. And around 520 deaths that they know of happened last year.
Did you hear about the family? They have lost four family members over the last 12 years to the same elephant.
Jeez.
There's one elephant in the last 12 years. For whatever, I don't know what their deal is. I don't know what the elephant's problem is with this family.
They
but
never forget, man.
Oh, yeah.
Coming in at number 8, the saltwater crocodile last year alone, 1,103 deaths from saltwater crocodiles. They kill about, on average, 1,000 people a year.
Damn.
Aren't they only in like 2 places?
Well, I mean, there was a couple attacks off the coast of Mexico. They exist off the coast of Australia. So I'm saying more than that, just based on what we know about size-wise, Australia is going to have the bigger one.
Sure.
There is an American crocodile as well. They don't seem to kill as many people in Florida. Number 7, 2,500 deaths. 2,500 deaths. It is the Ascaris roundworm. That is a parasite that lives on or in another host, causing them harm. The roundworms here is the parasite rather than the vector, like mosquitoes. Roundworms are transmitted when a person accidentally ingests their eggs, which is unfortunately usually when food or drink is contaminated by Human feces.
Hey.
That's why you don't want to go swimming in these areas when they tell you.
Like, hey, man, there's poop in the water. Don't get in.
Yeah.
Right.
The worms take residence in your small intestine, use the human body to stay alive, and they feed and reproduce. The resulting disease is characterized by fever, abdominal pain, swelling, shortness of breath, and it kills around 2,500 people every year.
Good Lord.
These are the world's deadliest animals. Scorpions come in at number 6.
Really?
With 2,600 deaths per year.
Here I am.
The venom of 25 species of scorpion can be deadly to humans if you are unlucky enough to get in one's way.
How many different species of scorpion are there, man? I only thought there were like 9 or 10. I didn't realize there were so freaking many.
Yeah. They say venomous animals directly deliver it using specialized body parts. In this case, through a bite, or as a scorpion does, with its stinger.
2,500 described species of scorpions worldwide, grouped into 22 living families.
Damn. Okay.
The most lethal in the world is considered to be in the Indian red scorpion, which is located in India.
I'm going to sting you.
Yeah. Number 5 on the list. Dangerous and most dangerous animals in the world. That's assassin bugs. They kill 10,000 people a year.
What is their deal?
Some species of this Central and South American true bug are responsible for spreading Chagas disease.
Oh, Chagas.
Chagas,
Yeah.
another tropical parasite disease that kills approximately 10,000 people a year globally.
So they're getting this distinction because they passed Chagas, not because the bug itself kills it.
All right. They are known as kissing bugs, by the way. Charming. Number 4, that would be the saw-scaled viper. 138,000 deaths per year from this snake. Okay?
Where does it live?
It's the world's most deadly snake in terms of mortality.
Jeez.
The saw-scaled viper is particularly aggressive, making it more deadly than the snake that is actually the most highly toxic, but is also shy. That would be the inland taipan. They say they're aggressive in nature, paired with its potent venom and presence in high-populated areas, make the saw-scaled viper a snake to fear. This is going to blow your mind. Number 3. Never would have guessed this in a million years.
All right.
Freshwater snails.
Snails?
More than 200,000 deaths a year can be attributed to freshwater snails.
Is it just the bacteria, same thing?
Because they are a host to deadly parasites. In particular, parasitic flatworms known as flukes. There are as many as 24,000 species of flukes. Most of them are parasites and mollusks. A particularly nasty one is transmitted by freshwater snails. It's called schizosoma. Develops within the snail, then released into the water. Humans get infected from contaminated fresh water.
Jeez.
Oh.
By the way, the flukes penetrate your skin.
I would stick with the pool.
So you're just swimming in the water and these things are burrowing into your skin.
No idea that it's happening.
my word.
Number 2, human beings. Obviously, we kill about 430,000 people a year. Number 1, mosquitoes.
Of course.
That has remained the same. Now, let's get to the world of the United States of America and circle home here. Now, they say a lot of people have irrational fears of various animals, but others have very rational fears, assuming it's possible they could actually encounter those animals where they live. The website World Population Review put out a list of the most dangerous animals by state.
All right.
So let's go by states where you've lived, Steve.
All right, we'll start with, I guess, Virginia.
You've lived in Virginia?
Yeah, when I was a teeny tiny kid.
Okay. What would you assume is the most deadly animal in the state of Virginia?
Man, honestly.
That kills the most people.
Mosquitoes?
Nope. Mosquitoes really don't have that much of a high death rate in North America compared to other areas.
I can't even picture an animal in Virginia.
Right?
Christ.
Groundhog.
Bull sharks.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
In Virginia and in Maryland, the most deadly animal is a bull shark.
So, but if you live in Western Virginia, not a problem you're going to have.
No.
If you live in Eastern Virginia, you do go to the beach. I mean, that's culture there, man.
Huh.
And bull sharks are no joke.
No.
All right, so Virginia, after that, we moved up to New York State.
Okay. New York State.
Oh, hang on.
This one is exactly what I just told you was not. It's based on the area. It's based on the amount of water there.
Mosquitoes.
It is
mosquitoes,
the only
really.
state in the United States of America where mosquito is the most deadly animal.
And we
It's the
lived
only
right
state.
on the lake, too. So.
Oh, great.
But it wasn't super
Ground zero.
humid or anything like that. But, God, we did have a lot of freaking mosquitoes.
Yeah.
Now think about it. After that, Colorado. Rattlesnakes.
No.
Ooh.
Mountain lion.
Nope.
Bears.
Nope.
Deer.
It's a moose.
A moose.
Oh,
A moose is the most deadly animal in Colorado, Maine, New Hampshire, and Vermont.
Huh.
Kind of crazy, right?
And then after that, Maryland. Merlin.
Crabs.
People. Well, bull shark.
Oh, it's right. Bull shark.
It's the bull shark. Okay. Bull shark.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So, coyotes. They're the most dangerous animals in 4 states: Illinois, Minnesota, New Jersey, and Utah.
Killing people?
Yes.
Jeez whiz, how desperate are they?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know, we get coyote warnings here, and it's always more about your pets. And I can see a coyote, but I never sweat it.
Right.
Sure.
Maybe I should.
I saw one earlier this week just rolling down the sidewalk.
Yeah, no, like, whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
And depending on if you're trying to swerve with your car, one in the road, all those other things, they factor into that too. As far as Pennselsylvania, Arkansas, Ohio, and West Virginia, any idea what the most deadly animal is there?
The coal mining industry.
Right.
Would you say Pennsylvania, West Virginia?
Arkansas, Razorbacks.
White-tailed deer.
Same thing.
Really?
Swerving in the road, it's in my car, all those things.
So they're not killing you, they are
causing your death.
Causing you to kill yourself.
Yeah.
All right. How about Kentucky and Massachusetts? They share the same
Alcoholism.
Kentucky and Massachusetts. Man.
Locals.
They are nothing alike. Is this a big animal?
Yes.
Horses.
No.
Cows.
I don't know.
The American black bear.
Oh.
The black bear, also number 1 in Tennessee and Wisconsin. The North American black bear, number 1 in Oregon. Believe it or not. Okay. There's also a ton of snakes on this list as far as the deadliest animals in the state. The cottonmouth snake, number 1 in Mississippi.
Makes sense.
That makes sense.
Okay. Indiana, any idea?
Indiana.
Is it a snake?
It is a snake. These are all
really?
snakes.
Man, I do not think Indiana and snakes in the same
Copperhead.
The eastern copperhead. That's exactly right.
Big one for Mike.
How about Louisiana? What kind of snake is killing people there? Number 1.
The pythons. Is that what it is? Or the boas that are down there?
Nope. Eastern diamondbacks.
The diamondback. Oh, really?
Yep.
I would not have thought that there.
The Mojave rattlesnake, number 1 in Nevada. The prairie rattlesnake, number 1 in North Dakota. The pygmy rattlesnake, number 1 in Georgia. The southern copperhead, number 1 in South Carolina. The southern Pacific rattlesnake is number 1 in California. The timber rattlesnake is number 1 in both Connecticut and Kansas. The western diamondback rattlesnake, number 1 in Arizona. The western pygmy rattlesnake is number 1 in Oklahoma. And the yellow-bellied sea snake.
Yellow-bellied sea snake.
Number 1 in
Hawaii.
In Hawaii. Guess what's number 1 in Alaska?
Moose.
Dogs.
Dogs?
Dogs.
Dogs.
Yes.
Jesus, man. What's going on there?
And the animal that kills the most people in Idaho, Montana, and Washington State.
I'm going to say moose again.
It's not a moose.
It's not a moose. Okay.
These are only found in Washington State in the northeastern portion of the state.
The northeastern
on
part.
the Canadian border.
Beavers.
Beavers. No.
There's a problem with
You
rabbit
wouldn't
beavers.
even know these animals existed in the state unless you lived in that area.
No kidding. Is it a mammal?
It is a mammal.
It is a mammal. Is it a large mammal?
Yes.
Incredibly large.
Incredibly large mammal.
I had to worry about these animals when I was in Banff and in Jasper.
Ooh, okay.
Everyone did.
Is it a bear?
It is a bear. What type of bear?
The grizzly bear.
The grizzly bear is the deadliest animal in Washington.
Okay. Look at
I
that
did
thing.
not realize we had grizzlies enough that they are the deadliest.
Be glad that you don't, man.
Yeah, exactly.
I knew we had
man.
black bears.
And because of the coldness of the water, they do say Oregon and Washington, technically, the most dangerous animal in the area is the great white shark. But because there's so few people who get attacked in the 2 states, because not only surfers really go out into the water.
I was going to say, when's the last time you even heard about a shark bite off the coast of Oregon or Washington City? We hear about them all
There you go.
I feel like there's been like more whale attacks or orcas out there or something like that as opposed to sharks.
Has anyone been attacked by an orca?
No.
I'm sure historically it has happened, but in other words, but unprovoked.
Right.
It's my understanding that they're completely indifferent to us. We're useless, we don't taste good, and we can't swim. So they have zero interest. But
Yeah,
then
true
if you F with one, you got a real problem on your hands.
That kind of thing that would look like a seal, though? Kind of like the same with a shark? Maybe. That the orca would attack, because they like seals.
Okay, so, all right, there's my question, all right? So there's a couple of different videos, and it's happened a few times. You're out in the water, cute little fella jumps in your boat, it's a seal, and then you realize the reason he's jumped on your boat is because an orca is actively hunting him. And if there's one, there's more. And then the orcas are circling your boat. Now, I have not seen the video to completion where they go all the way back to the boat launch and still have the seal. I have not seen them lift that mofo off and throw it in the water. And I also have not seen a killer whale attack the boat. So my question is,
what's the play?
I don't think it's likely that you went all the way back to shore with the seal on your boat.
Or kayak.
Nobody, or kayak, right. Nobody wants to be on video throwing a cute little seal into the water knowing that the killer whale's going to eat it. But I'm saying that's what happens.
Coming up at 5:08, we'll drink a toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We will be right back with our story of the Tasmanian Devil's bout with vertigo. But first, a local woman is hoping to earn the Guinness World Record for the longest hair.
The world's longest hair.
To each their own, but that's the record that she wants to break. The current record holder is Aliyah Nasarova of Ukraine. Her hair measures 8 feet 5.3 inches. The longest documented hair ever recorded belongs to Xi Jinping of China. Her hair measured 18 feet 5 inches.
Yeah, I bet her sour drain is clogged a lot.
Well, I'm very sure it is. In the meantime, our local hopeful is scheduled to have her hair officially measured tomorrow at City Hall. The mayor has nicknamed her Rapunzel.
Rapunzel?
Yeah, like the fairy tale.
The fairy tale?
Yes, Felix, the fairy tale Rapunzel.
I'm supposed to know what the fairy tale is.
You don't know the story of Rapunzel?
Obviously, I do not, Stone.
Well, in the original German fairy tale, a witch locks Rapunzel in a tower with no stairs, using her impossibly long hair as a ladder.
Her hair?
Yes, Felix, her hair. You really don't know the story of Rapunzel. A prince discovers her after hearing her beautiful singing voice and eventually escapes with her.
Listen to that. What a beautiful singing voice.
I agree. Let's check it out. Hey there!
Lady!
Down here!
Hey, lady!
Hey!
Hey!
Hello!
Are you speaking to me?
Yes, my lady. We were admiring your beautiful singing voice.
And we could use someone to host karaoke nights at the King's Castle.
We'd be honored if you would accept our invitation.
I'd love to host the King's Karaoke Nights, But alas, I'm trapped in this castle.
What do you mean you're trapped? Walk down the stairs, unlock the door, and come on.
I can't, for this castle tower has no stairs.
The f*** are you talking about? Who built a tower with no stairs?
Or a ladder. My friend makes a fine point here. Why would someone build a tower without a way to get down? Or up? It makes no sense to me.
An evil witch made the tower and has imprisoned me in it.
Yeah, you know, witches gone witch.
Why did the witch imprison you?
My mother ate the food that my father kept stealing from the witch's garden.
So she locked you away in the tower with no way out. Seems like an overreaction to me.
Who is this witch?
Should have known.
Can you rescue me?
Kind of a big thing to ask a stranger. But sure, do you have any ideas?
Yes, I'll unfurl my hair down the tower, and the two of you can climb up to free me from the tower.
Climb your hair! Won't that hurt your head?
Don't worry about it. Please, just climb my hair and rescue me.
Sure. Okay. Not what I expected to do today, but why not? That is not how the story of Rapunzel ends, Felix.
I told you I don't know the story, man. That's just what I pictured.
Well, no, the prince climbed up the hair on her head, not her armpits, and eventually they lived happily ever after. Why do you have to ruin the story?
I didn't ruin the story of Rapunzel. I reinterpreted the story of Rapunzel, Playboy.
You made it gross, and that's not how the fairy tale ends. But right now, we're waiting to see how our local Rapunzel does when the Guinness Records measures her hair tomorrow.
The hair on her head.
Yes, Felix, the hair on her head. We will be back next hour.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @InActionNews. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
How about we blow off a little steam with a round of Pictionary holiday style? We invited a few friends to join us. Welcome the host of the afternoon show, The Men's Room on KISW.
Hello. Hello.
Now, I'm confused. So when you say you have to go to the men's room, but you're in the men's room, what happens then?
Once you're in there, you don't want to know, man.
Yeah.
You've been there. You know what happens in there.
Guys go together.
Yeah.
Please raise your hands when I call your name. The Ted Smith is here.
Right here. I'm on your team.
Steve, the Thrill Hill, and Miles Montgomery. Welcome, man.
Yes, thank you.
So, let's see. You don't get a nickname. What's your nickname?
Oh, he has nicknames,
No.
but we can't repeat that.
Right, exactly. This is a family-friendly show.
Okay, good. Thank you very much. Yeah, okay, here's how this works. So this is a game of Pictionary. That's pretty easy, but we'll have two teams of two. Ted and I on one team, Miles and Steve on another.
Oh,
okay. It's easy to see. We kind of put ourselves in the teams, make it easy. All right, each contestant will get 1 minute to draw the clues and get their teammate to correctly guess what they're drawing. We're sticking to drawing only, so no talking or gesturing or obscene gestures.
Okay.
As well, okay?
Okay.
We're playing 4 rounds total. We'll start with Miles drawing and Steve guessing. Each contestant will get 1 minute. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Give it a shot.
Is that the weapon?
Yeah, you can use whichever marker you like. You'll hear a buzzer or a bell go off when your minute is up. We ready for the timer? Let's give it a go. Start now.
Okay. Santa Claus, an elf, chimney. All right. Oh my gosh. Come on, man. Pass.
You can pass.
You can pass.
That's okay.
Christmas gift. Triangle pyramid house.
He's all right, but he's pointing at me trying to get
bad can you be in this game?
Pass.
I think they're 0 for 2, right?
Door.
You got the first one.
Can't gesture. Wreath. Mistletoe. I know he cheated. Sorry. They're not going to give us that one.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Snowball.
So I'm drawing?
Right.
I think you're drawing first.
Boy, you were terrible.
Shut up. Oh, man. I don't know.
Christmas tree. The star, the angel. Oh, that's it. Well, someone to go back. Go back, man.
All right. Okay. So how many did you get?
1, 2.
Depends on what the judges have to say on that.
4.
4.
You got 4.
All right.
That's more than I thought you got.
Yeah, it's not that is absolutely all.
I will get a new clean paper here.
Do we give the answers or no? We just keep them quiet.
I guess you keep them quiet.
Okay, just okay. Yeah, you're not going to want to know. You're going to hate me.
Here we go.
It just can't be that hard.
There you go.
It's a holiday theme, man.
Congratulations.
That's
You can
true.
keep that.
Thanks. Wow, parting gifts.
So I'm drawing now, right?
That's good. You're on.
Okay. All right, let's get that timer going here. You ready?
All right. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Timer going? Yeah, here we go. Time's going.
Sled. Santa sled. Santa sleigh. Driving the sled. Santa Claus. Sledding.
Got
sledding.
it.
All right. Okay. Toboggan. Menorah.
Perfect.
Thanks for reminding me what that was before, Miles. Okay. All right. It's the guy with crazy hair. Angel. Angel atop the tree. Oh, it's a bird. Turkey.
Got it.
What?
It's a pretty good turkey. That's a pretty good turkey.
An elf. Elf on the shelf. An elf with another elf? What do they say? All right, 2 elves. Santa's elf.
Got it.
All right.
Another elf. That's it. Just go plural.
All right.
Time's up. Nice work.
We got it.
Did you get 5 out of 6?
We got 4.
Oh, nice.
So,
All right.
do we play another round? Does that do another round?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
Okay, I
let's
guess
do
here you guys get a clean slate.
Oh, okay. Here we
Tabula
go.
rasa.
All right.
Yeah.
Don't mess this up. Let's look at my first one. It's hard.
I had
9.9 KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, coming at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. In an effort to increase accountability, the Florida Attorney General has proposed turning poaching from a misdemeanor into a felony offense.
Well, yeah, if you're poaching.
Well, yeah. Which, good on
agree with that.
yeah. Let's up the penalty on that. Let's keep that from happening.
I wonder what the problem animal is. Like, what are they poaching?
Right in
You know,
Florida.
is it like a sea creature?
They were saying
Like,
that they were like
is
going into other people's properties to hunt these animals without permission as well.
What is in Florida,
right?
Because
Well, I'm saying, like, I understand, like, if it's I don't know,
a manatee
or like crab, like snow crab,
Yeah,
or, you know,
yeah.
something like that. Or what are the claws that are popular down there?
I know what you're talking about.
I just can't remember what the hell they are.
Freshwater and marine turtles, reef fish, the American alligators. They're heavily targeted and trafficked wildlife groups in the state.
Okay, all right.
No. So exactly what you expect.
Which, while they
So
are pests,
basically
you're right,
reptiles.
that would be poaching them, yeah. Speaking of new laws, France's new law banning unsolicited telemarketing calls takes effect next week. That's a great idea. I like that one.
Didn't we have some laws and it just never... It
Really
never seemed to
amounted to
change anything. I think it slowed it down a little bit, but it's all...
Sure. And I think it might be one of those where it's hard to track.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard to.
I mean, phones do a pretty good job now. You know, it's a potential spam or telemarketer, and I'm like, right. So.
Right. They were they're talking about finding them about $87,000 American dollars per call.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Let's curb that. I like it. According to their CEO, Bank of America spends $250 million every year on GLP-1 drugs for its employees.
That is correct.
That's insane.
They do. I read that today.
Well, good.
But when you look at their overall profit, it was something like 0.08%. That's the hit they're taking.
Right.
So it is a lot of money, but in their world, it's 0.08% of their overall.
We really want our employees to not be fat.
I mean, look, honestly, man, if they said, hey, man, you got full insurance and we're only going to charge you 0.08% of your income, like, I'm in.
I also believe that their health insurance policy, they came in and said, hey, if you do this, baby, we're going to lower your overall rate by this much.
Oh, sure.
So it might be a win-win.
Right, kind of like
that is a good point. Right.
When you're signing up, like if you're a smoker or not, it affects your rate and all that
It absolutely does.
So, exactly.
And by the way, did you read, so the other thing with GLP-1s, all right, because like I said, this thing exploded. Everyone's doing it, and you're kind of waiting to see what some of the side effects are. So now, hair, believe it or not.
Oh, really?
People are starting to shed more hair. Yeah. You're not
you lose hair?
There's people, they're starting to realize the only connection they have is like, oh, God, right, we're starting to lose our hair.
Jeez, a whiz.
Yeah.
Yay.
I mean, it's not falling out in clumps or anything, but you're thinning faster. So basically, it thins everything.
Right. You're changing your body chemistry.
And also, the other thing I read, people were bitching about, so a lot of people were saying, you know, their spouse or their significant other started taking the GLPs, and they're like, cool, they lost weight, but like a friend of mine was on it, she's like, it's not that I'm dieting, I just don't feel like eating. That's just kind of what it dulls that, but apparently it also dulls your sex drive.
Either it dulls it or it takes it one way or the other.
But these people were saying, like, look, man, you know, they look better than they have, you know, in the last 20 years we've been together, but they have no interest in sex.
Right, don't want to do anything.
So they're like, you know, at that point, you might just get ugly again.
Hey.
Man. I want to tap that.
Get ugly again.
Tap that.
Put your thinking caps on, Jen. Time for your Merriam-Webster word of the day. Steve, you do currently hold the title on this one, though it might go open again on this one because I give you guys 10% chance of success on this one. It's a noun brought to you by the letter T. Good luck. It's a formal word for a state of inactivity and sluggishness. 2 syllables.
Torpid.
I'm going to give it to you. It's torpor. Yeah.
Torpor?
Yeah.
Right, torpor. I'll take it.
You nailed it. I'll give it to you.
And once you said we're sluggish, I'm like, right. I've heard the word before.
I have never heard that word before.
Really?
No.
Oh, maybe you're not as sluggish as I am. Maybe I'll try.
You're so inactive, you know all the words.
Right.
I know every word for inactive.
Let's see. Apparently, we reach peak happiness at what age? Any guesses on the age that we as people reach that peak happiness?
I know what it should be.
I hope
it should be like 19 or 20. Okay. But it's probably like.
But you're not smart enough to know that, hey, man.
Right. Your frontal lobe.
I'll say 40.
42.
42. You're the closest without going over 47.
47
is that age of peak happiness. Do you guys feel like 47 was a good age for y'all? Do you feel like.
I think my 40s were great, man. And look, I'm in my 50s now. I'm still having a good time. The only difference between the 40s and 50s, honestly, is like. Been with my wife for 20 freaking years, got the kids and all that, is how my body feels.
Sure.
Like mentally, I'm kind of in the same place. And the older you get, the less you just care about all the outside noise.
Sure.
Kind of thing. And that brings a lot of inner peace. However, it does not make my knees not hurt when I wake up in the morning.
Exactly.
I got separated, so.
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
That was a terrible year for me.
You know, I know what you're saying with the 19, but I feel like, you know, your frontal lobe hasn't developed. The whole world
they don't know that they're having
what I'm saying is, I'm
correct.
broke, and I'm just having a blast.
That's it.
Yeah.
I got no
working
money,
my ass
but I'm
off.
fine.
I'm making no money. I got nothing, but man, I'm having fun.
Right. Yeah, it's weird how that works.
It really is.
You have all the expectation on your shoulders and yet none of the results to show for it. You know what I mean?
My life was so minimal. I just did not have anything.
Yeah, you couldn't afford anything.
I could put everything in my car if it was running and leave and go wherever I wanted to.
At 19 years old, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. I had no idea where I was going, what I was going to end up doing. You know, I had a couple vague ideas of maybe what I was going to do, you know, sit at a desk and do something. I just don't know what it looked like. But I had no direction.
I spent a year on an inflatable mattress when I was either 19 or 20. And it was great. It was a Coleman inflatable mattress.
All right.
It was fine.
Best year of his life.
I lived great.
It was wonderful.
Basically, if I didn't have a bed frame but had a mattress, I was probably having a good time.
Okay.
When I go back in my life, like, right, you never had a bed frame, but man, you were drunk a lot, but good times.
A new study found that mountain lions may actually be making roads safer. Killing the deer that are running out in the middle of the doggone road.
All right.
Probably. Or grabbing little mammals that are running out there, too. You know, the
makes sense.
raccoons and possums that are out there. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, thank you, Mountain Lions.
Thank you, Mountain Lions. Thank you for doing all the good work.
Next time you see a mountain lion, say thank you.
According to a new study, the strongest link to a teenager's mental health and grades. What is that? What is the strongest link between a teenager's mental health and their grades?
Good home life.
You're getting close.
That was going to be my guess.
Sleep.
Oh, well.
Poor sleep has been linked to mental health and grades.
Yeah.
What do you know?
It doesn't change when you're an adult. They call it work performance versus grades.
Color me shocked. Color me shocked.
Sleep. Thank you.
Our big dummy poll for the day, we talked about some old-timey insults in there, but I know you're asking yourself the question just like I did today. Where did those insults come from?
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So I went to mentalfloss.com, and they have the origins of 10 great insults.
Okay, all right.
Origins of 10 great insults. We're going to start at number 10 with one of Miles' favorites, bunghole.
Bunghole? That was from the great Bungarus Sarungarus.
Okay.
I think he's the guitarist from Gwar.
Let's see. It says it's a fully legitimate word that sounded so dirty that people began using it for prurient purposes as early as the 1600s. A bung is actually a cork. I did know this one. Or a plug. A bunghole is something that needs to be stoppered by a cork, like a wine barrel or a milk jug.
So it's actually a word.
Yes, you are. Yes, it is. You are still surrounded by legitimate bungholes in your everyday modern life, but you probably already knew that.
Surrounded by bungholes.
So, like, if you tap a keg, like the old-fashioned way,
yes,
you put a bunghole in it.
You put a bunghole in it,
and then you cork it.
That's exactly right.
All right.
When the first time that I heard it in true application, I was out fishing with my uncle, and you know when you're out there on a boat, at some point water will jump into the boat at some point, or it'll just naturally take on a certain amount of water, and there actually is a bunghole in the boat that you pull and flood that water back out.
Or you have a bilge pump.
And I remember he called it a bunghole, and he's like, no.
It's for real.
It's a bunghole.
Let's go to Hair Club's wine cellar. Be like, wow, it's a big room of bungholes.
Look at all the bungholes.
Just for that reason. That's all I want to do.
A cretin. Anybody ever heard the word cretin?
Oh, yeah.
It says it's ironic that cretin is used to describe an insensitive person because its origin is terribly insensitive. Cretin, like spaz, is an insult that evolved from a very real and very dreadful medical condition. It comes from a word used in an 18th century Alpine dialect. The word was crestin, used to describe, quote, a dwarfed and deformed idiot.
Oh.
Cretinism is
you're not just tiny, you're stupid.
Cretinism was caused by a lack of iodine, resulting in congenital hypothyroidism. Etymologists believe that the word's root of the Latin Christian was to be a reminder that Cretans were God's children too.
Damn. I like how they're like it's a teeny tiny dumbass.
Right.
I mean, you cretin fool.
Dwarfed and deformed idiot.
You're deformed and stupid.
I feel like if I was called a cretin, I'd feel one way. If I was called a dwarfed and deformed idiot, I would feel a different way.
Yeah, deformed idiot. There's no good in that.
What do you mean deformed idiot? Leave me alone.
You're stupid and ugly.
Barbarian. If it were literally
the barbers or barbars or something like that.
If it was literally translated from modern English speakers, it might be called Blablanians. Or barbar was how ancient Greeks imitated the babbling stammer of any language that wasn't Greek. Thus, barbarian came to mean the sort of lowbrow foreigners who hardly put any pornography on their pottery.
Okay.
Boom.
All right. That's what they're putting there in Mental Floss. Again, the origins of 10 great insults. You might have heard this one today if you watched the Mariners game. Bum. They didn't do well today.
I saw a guy outside when I was smoking, and he listens to the show. He walks up to me. He goes, "You got to put this on the air." I go, "What?" And he points at his hat, wearing a Mariners hat. We suck.
Yeah.
11-0.
Okay.
Yeah, we dropped at 11.
Jesus. Yeah.
It's like,
Jesus.
come on, guys.
And he said it wasn't like one big inning. He said it was just systematic destruction.
Just a bloodletting. Wow. It was so bad. But bum, we owe the legendary German word German work ethic for the introduction of the word bum to mean useless. It's meant buttocks for much longer, at least from the 13th century, but as it relates to American layabouts, the word became popular during the Civil War, when German immigrants swelled the ranks of the Yankees. The German word bummler was easily shortened to apply to any soldier not worth his ration of corn pone because he was sitting on his bum all day.
I got you. Okay.
So you're sitting on your bum, therefore you are
a bum.
You're just a bum. Again, these are the origins of 10 great insults as per mentalfloss.com. A rube comes in at number 6.
All right.
Rube showed up around the turn of the 19th century as a slur for a gullible country boy. Its origin is similar to that of hick. Both are diminutive forms of names that were associated with country folk at the time.
I would rather be called a Rube.
Yeah, right.
It doesn't sound nearly as bad.
So Rube was for Reuben, Hick was for Richard. A Rube was just the sort of poor sap a flim-flammer might easily honeyfuggle into doling.
Honeyfuggle?
I know, right? It's the word that they got here. Into doling out his hard-earned scratch. A Rube. All right. It was just
times have changed.
Just a country hick. All right. Fool. Fool goes back a long, long time. Fool started showing up in writing around 1200, which means it was probably around for a lot longer than that, writing a wave of words that flowed almost unchanged from Latin to Old French to Middle English to Modern English. Now here's a joke worthy of any court jester. It says, what do fools and blacksmith bellows have in common? Besides sharing the Latin roots, follus, they're both windbags that blow nothing but hot air.
Okay.
Fool. You might have heard this if you were in school. Dunce.
Oh, yeah.
Put on the dunce cap.
The dunce cap. Particularly a stupid, slow-learning student, by all accounts, John Duns Scotus, 15th century philosopher.
Do they still do that? Like when I was
The
at school,
dunce cap?
they had the and look,
Well, you did.
Kids are all protected
They would put
now.
you in the corner.
Yes.
Did they actually have a dunce cap, though?
Yes. Certain,
it's a
certain
pointed
teachers
cap.
actually had the cap. All of them will put you in a corner, and they don't put you in the corner because you're misbehaving. They put you in the corner because they're saying you're too stupid to be a part of this
To be
lesson.
with the rest of the class.
Right, there's no point of
Well,
even
it was disciplinary for people who were interrupting, who were acting out.
Sure.
But you didn't get the dunce cap for that.
No.
You got the dunce cap because you were a moron.
I mean, that was in cartoons and whatnot, and it was something that legit scared me. Like, I don't want the dunce cap.
Yeah, we went to school. It was still going on.
But John Duns Scotus, 15th century philosopher, had some brilliant things to say. He pioneered the idea that we had the exact same kind of goodness inside of us that God did, just a lot less. Unfortunately, his followers, known as the Dunses, in the century succeeding his death, were reputed to be the most stubborn, closed-minded, hair-splitting philosophizers ever to refute the existence of a chair. Mr. Scotus's name would go down in history attached more to his pig-headed followers than to his own work.
Okay.
All right. Bull-headed people. Dunces. Okay. So it started as the group. You're one of those dunces.
Yeah.
You're a dunce. Okay. Interesting. The word jerk shows up. Mouse. Steam engine.
I've never been called a jerk before.
You've never been called a jerk before?
I'm lying.
Oh.
I know he's lying. I know he's lying.
That's like the most common one we've had yet, man. Steam engines were awesome, way better than sailing around Cape Horn if you needed to get from New York to California. But since they ran on steam, they needed to be refilled with water ridiculously often. Water stops were built all along the railroad lines, and these were just water towers with hanging chains that the boilerman would jerk to start the water flowing. Towns sprang up around many of these water stops. Some thrived, and some were just jerk water towns populated with jerks.
Well, a jerk. Look, here's a jerk. What a jerk is, it's nothing a man calls another man. Very rarely.
Yeah.
I would never say, yeah. I might say he's a
Yeah.
or a D or whatever. But I'm like, you won't like this guy. He's a jerk.
Right.
I would never say that. The term jerk always just comes at me for doing something asinine.
Yes.
Exactly.
From a female. That's it.
Right. They say it's a tedious and ineffectual person. Yes. Number 2 on the list, a brat. A child, typically a badly behaved one. The worst kind of kids in the olden days weren't loud and spoiled. They were really, really poor. Brang as a slang term dates from the 1500s in England and meant beggar's child.
Damn.
Beggars often made sure their children were prominently displayed to garner more sympathy and money, which might have been particularly annoying to passersby. I wonder why. Brat is also an Old English word meaning ragged garment or cloak. So brats often wore brats, affirming that they were in fact brats. Okay. Not bad.
Makes sense.
And then I'll leave you with this last and final origin of a great insult. It's a worthless person, a punk. Punk has had a long sordid career as an insult in the English language. Shakespeare used it as an especially dirty word for prostitute in 1602. Eventually, it came to mean young male prostitutes, particularly those paired up with seasoned railroad bums. This evolved by the 1920s to mean young, inexperienced boy. Inexperienced soon translated to good for nothing and criminal. With that definition confirmed, it was ready to be adopted in the 1970s by British men in spiky leathers and mohawks screaming enraged metaphors about politics into a microphone.
Yep.
Yes. Punk.
Punk.
All right. Enjoy that. So there you go. Some origins of some great insults there. 2 men in Florida are in the hospital following a fight at a local Publix market, but they didn't use their fists, Miles.
What did they use?
Tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve at Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast Ms. Toni Bratton. She is a host on QVC. Bratton. And she was doing a beauty demo, showing off a wig. Basically, she's walking viewers through the wig's texture, the wave pattern. But I'm going to let you listen to her sales pitch here. Keep in mind, she's on screen, she has the wig on, and she's explaining what she's wearing and why you might want to buy one of these wigs.
I love to show the texture and this wave pattern. Again, it looks like you went and got a at your blowout at your salon.
She's now melting.
It looks beautiful.
All right, so here's
She didn't say blow out the first time.
Oh, yeah.
The first word was blow.
For free, but that
And she was just, I mean, it's like you just got to blow. And then she kind of realized her mistake.
Bam.
Yeah.
She ran right through
a
it,
blowout.
too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
So good, but maybe more interested in the wig.
Yes.
So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So
And salty.
over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
Let's get a contestant on the line for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We will be right back with our story of the Tasmanian Devil's bout with vertigo. But first, a local woman is hoping to earn the Guinness World Record for the longest hair.
The world's longest hair.
To each their own, but that's the record that she wants to break. The current record holder is Aliyah Nasarova of Ukraine. Her hair measures 8 feet 5.3 inches. The longest documented hair ever recorded belongs to Xi Jinping of China. Her hair measured 18 feet 5 inches.
Yeah, I bet her sour drain is clogged a lot.
Well, I'm very sure it is. In the meantime, our local hopeful is scheduled to have her hair officially measured tomorrow at City Hall. The mayor has nicknamed her Rapunzel.
Rapunzel.
Yeah, like the fairy tale.
The fairy tale?
Yes, Felix, the fairy tale Rapunzel.
I'm supposed to know what the fairy tale is.
You don't know the story of Rapunzel?
Obviously, I do not, Stone.
Well, in the original German fairy tale, a witch locks Rapunzel in a tower with no stairs, using her impossibly long hair as a ladder.
Her hair?
Yes, Felix, her hair. You really don't know the story of Rapunzel. A prince discovers her after hearing her beautiful singing voice and eventually escapes with her.
Listen to that. What a beautiful singing voice.
I agree. Let's check it out. Hey there!
Lady!
Down here!
Hey, lady!
Hey!
Hey!
Hello!
Are you speaking to me?
Yes, my lady. We were admiring your beautiful singing voice.
And we could use someone to host karaoke nights at the King's Castle.
We'd be honored if you would accept our invitation.
I'd love to host the King's Karaoke Nights, but alas, I'm trapped in this castle.
What do you mean you're trapped? Walk down the stairs, unlock the door, and come on.
I can't, for this castle tower has no stairs.
The f*** are you talking about? Who built a tower with no stairs?
Or a ladder. My friend makes a fine point here. Why would someone build a tower without a way to get down? Or up? It makes no sense to me.
An evil witch made the tower and has imprisoned me in it.
Yeah, you know, witches gone witch.
Why did the witch imprison you?
My mother ate the food that my father kept stealing from the witch's garden.
So she locked you away in the tower with no way out. Seems like an overreaction to me.
Who is this witch?
Should have known.
Can you rescue me?
Kind of a big thing to ask a stranger. But sure, do you have any ideas?
Yes, I'll unfurl my hair down the tower, and the two of you can climb up to free me from the tower.
Climb your hair! Won't that hurt your head?
Don't worry about it. Please, just climb my hair and rescue me.
Sure. Okay. Not what I expected to do today, but why not? That is not how the story of Rapunzel ends, Felix.
I told you I don't know the story, man. That's just what I pictured.
Well, no, the prince climbed up the hair on her head, not her armpits, and eventually they lived happily ever after. Why do you have to ruin the story?
I didn't ruin the story of Rapunzel. I reinterpreted the story of Rapunzel, Playboy.
You made it gross, and that's not how the fairy tale ends. But right now, we're waiting to see how our local Rapunzel does when the Guinness Records measures her hair tomorrow.
The hair on her head.
Yes, Felix, the hair on her head. We will be back next hour.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @InActionNews. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Thrill Hooks please everyone on Profile This is played.
Oh, sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, James. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Liquor and whores.
Liquor and whores. All right, James, you understand how this here game is played?
Fish sandwich, Ted, please.
What's that?
Can I get a fish sandwich, please?
Do I
Ted?
get a fish sandwich?
Fish sandwich.
Fish
All right,
sandwich.
sorry about that.
We get it, man. You know, people are weird. You're one of them. All good.
Yep.
Now, James, you understand how this here game is played?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, today you have your choice of one of three categories. We have the wonderful world of drugs. We have Bite Me. In other words, what did someone find in their food? And finally today, License to Spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess.
You didn't have to go any further. Drugs, baby.
Well, we do have to go a little farther because we need to go to Miles' home state of West Virginia.
Great.
Where a woman was arrested after deputies said she drove the wrong way, crashed into another vehicle, then tried to flee. Shockingly, she admitted that she was high on drugs. 43-year-old Stephanie May, she'd been charged with DUI, causing serious bodily injury, leaving the scene with serious bodily injury, reckless driving, and possession of a controlled substance. Now, deputies said the crash happened when she was driving her 2005 Black Saturn SRL westbound in the eastbound lane on Route 33. She hit another vehicle, but continued driving for more than a mile on three wheels. Then she decided to stop. Well, according to the sheriff's department, she then tried to run away by jumping on the back of a motorcycle at the bottom of Buckhannon or Buchanan Mountain?
Buckhannon.
It is Buckhannon? Mm-hmm. Where is that in the state?
About middle.
Middle? Okay. Now, when she was at the hospital, Police saw 3 victims from the collision arrive at the same hospital in a different vehicle. The victims had multiple burns, lacerations, and possible head or neck injuries. So she's currently in the regional jail with no bond set. The question is, what drug was she high on when she made all of this happen? Was it heroin, Xanax, meth, or fentanyl? So heroin, Xanax, meth, or fentanyl?
You said West Virginia?
West Virginia, yes.
Oh, come on, man. It's got to be meth. There's a bunch of meth heads over there.
Nothing but.
Yeah, a bunch of trailer trash meth heads.
I'm going to go. I think I'm going to go Xanax.
Xannies?
Shoot, I was going to go that one. You know what? Give me the fentanyl.
The fentanyl. Okay.
All right.
What was this lady on? Heroin, Xanax, meth, or fentanyl? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is drugs on profile. This weekend in West Virginia, where a woman was arrested while high, driving the wrong way before crashing into another car. And she messed the guys up in the other car pretty bad.
Oh, yeah.
The 3 passengers. Question is, she was on drugs. What drug was she on? Heroin, Xanax, meth, or fentanyl?
And James, that is a question that we posed to you. Let us start with Miles Montgomery. You went Xanax.
I did.
It was not Xanax. Mike, you went with fentanyl.
You know what?
It was not fentanyl. James, you said, look, dude, it is West Virginia. It is trailer trash, and they are all on meth. You went with meth. No. Correct. She was on heroin.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez, a whiz.
Oh, yeah. Just want to throw that out there. They're all on meth. Well, she was on heroin. And injured people. Yeah.
Now, for all TV news all the time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, couple more days, we will have our man, the Ted Smith, back in the house. But for right now, I'm going to be covering TV Time over here. Start things off. We are about to enter the football season.
That is correct.
It is currently upon us, and with the beginning of the football season, we look towards the end of the football season and the Super Bowl.
Now wait, does football season begin tonight? Technically, with or is that next Thursday?
No, it's tonight.
It is tonight.
It is tonight.
Okay,
Hall of Fame game.
Does it technically start? You know,
it's underway.
Put it this way.
Kicked off at 5.
Granted, it's the Cardinals and the Panthers, and it's the Hall of Fame game.
It's football.
But I don't care.
Right.
That's the whole thing about it.
It's on.
I'm going to watch it.
So the host of the Super Bowl this year, as far as on television, it sounds like is ABC.
Okay.
I know that you guys were pooling your money together. You guys wanted to get yourself an ad on the Super Bowl. Unfortunately, it's already booked up.
Oh, damn.
They have already sold out each and every one of their slots. It says Super Bowl 61 is set for February the 14th at SoFi in Inglewood, California.
Valentine's Day?
Yeah.
Ladies, I'm just letting you know. Don't even F with them. Do it Monday, do it Saturday. Sunday, we're watching the Super Bowl.
You guys the thing is, they used to have them maybe 6 months out. You could still buy at least 1 or 2 spots.
Yeah.
But anymore, man, I feel like over the past decade, everyone watches the Super Bowl for the commercials as well.
Yeah.
And I feel like the commercials suck.
Most of the time.
Like, they haven't had one that's really landed. For all the money they spend on that one ad, there has not been one that continues to run for the rest of the year and is a successful ad campaign.
What do you think the last big one was? Because it could be make or break. I want to say it was Monster.com.
What did Monster do?
They put out a Super Bowl ad because they were a fledgling company, and basically all of the money they had, they're like, look, if this doesn't work, we're bankrupt, period, right? We have nothing left. But if we take this money, put it in a Super Bowl ad, if we get the right ad and it resonates with people, then we're successful. It ended up working out for them. But that's not always the case. But I guess literally, if the Super Bowl ad was $5, they had like $5.03. They put $5 in there, and it worked. And they're like, thank God.
Budweiser would come through with one. Like they did. They debuted way back in the day. The Budweiser frogs, right?
They were great.
What's up, guys? Ended up they're from a Super Bowl.
Yep.
What I'm saying is there hasn't been that kind of iconic thing.
No.
That is debuted as a commercial. So it sells out, but I don't care anymore. It's gotten to the point where they're not good. They put them out before the game.
That's what
they
actually have a TV show. They have a TV show to say, hey, here's a preview of the Super Bowl commercials. And I find it very stupid because I'm like, look, one, I don't personally care about the commercials. I like the football, but I understand they'll be there, and I will pay more attention because I understand typically this is the best they've got, so to speak.
Right.
I don't want to preview. Run that show after if you miss these because, Super Bowl, there's parties, you're distracted, you're eating, you're drinking. But I'm like, if you do the previews, look, I'm still going to watch the game, but.
Well, if I can watch the commercial online, that should not be the deal. Yeah. It's like I can watch the movie online. So why am I going to go to the movie theater?
Exactly. And more importantly, why are you spending a crazy amount of money to put this on the Super Bowl? Just to
give it away.
Right.
Makes no
You're
sense.
spending millions of dollars. So basically, it says this is the first game this is the first time that the game will be hosted by ESPN. It'll also air on ABC. Disney reported yesterday that all of their ad spots are already sold out. 58 brands in 34 different categories bought spots with 9 first-time advertisers. It's going to be 9 brand new.
34 categories. I'm trying to think as far as what's advertised. I can't even think of 34th. There's beer, there's food, there's fast food chains, there's restaurants, there's insurance,
there's cars, there's.
But like Super Bowl ads, right? Like if I'm Honda, I'm not necessarily investing in the Super Bowl. I don't need to.
Right.
We advertise all the time. People are aware of the cars, but I don't know.
30-second spots were allegedly sold for about how much do you think?
30-second spot, I'm going to say $3 million.
$3 million. Miles Montgomery. 30-second spots allegedly sold for the Super Bowl for...
Man, I don't know. 5?
8 to 9
million?
$8 to $9 million. But one report claims that Disney was seeking as much as $10 million.
Well, I'm sure I'm seeking
They
$10
made a
million.
hell of a profit last quarter, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Disney
Oh, my
did
God.
real
Disney did real well.
What did they do that did so well?
They put out 2 movies that flopped. So you had Grogu, or Mandalorian and Grogu. And what was the other one that flopped?
Moana.
Moana.
Live action.
But what is tied into these movies?
Marvel.
Toys.
No, merchandise.
McDonald's, right? So they were like, look, the movie, you guys are misunderstanding. Yeah, we spent this much to make the movie. It only made this much, and that's all we think about. And Disney's like, oh, listen, man, you know, Moana, whatever we sold.
They knew those numbers. They knew what they were going to do. They knew the profit they were going to make. They still fired half the dudes at ESPN and said it was because they didn't have the money.
Right. Yeah, Disney doesn't have the money.
Disney doesn't have the money.
Disney
Almost had a
doesn't have the
record
cash.
quarter.
I know, but we don't have the money.
So, Carl Ravitch, you're going to be gone after 30-some years on this network, and we're not even going to tell you. You're going to find out because someone's going to send you a text and go, sorry, you got fired, dude.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Jesus
Have
Christ.
fun.
We don't have the money.
What is going on?
The early sellout is notable because NBC sold out their Super Bowl ads last September, and when Fox had the broadcast the year before, they didn't sell out their ads until the November before the game.
But
so the fact that honestly we haven't even the Hall of Fame game was today, and this story came out before it even started. All those spots already sold out.
I mean, it kind of I would think part of it too is the Super Bowl is going to do the commercials. So if you plan on doing a Super Bowl commercial, you might as well just get it done now.
Exactly.
Just buy the spot.
Start at least the creative process.
Exactly.
So hopefully it's decent.
Right. Speaking of football, I did manage to finally watch the very first episode of Hard Knocks with the Seattle Seahawks. That's over on HBO Max, or you can get it on demand on DirecTV if you have the HBO package, which I did. It's fantastic. I've never watched Hard Knocks before in my entire life.
What is it that you liked about it, other than the fact that it's the Hawks, right? So it's the Seahawks. That is your team. Obviously, you're invested, but
it's easier to build a connection with those players. Now, granted, the fact that it is the Seahawks, I put a lot more stock into it.
Of course.
I know these names. I know the people that are behind the scenes. I know, I have a rooting interest for the people that are out there. I get to get an early look at my team. So, and I get to see training.
But you never get to see
team.
them as human beings.
Yeah.
Unless you watch something like Hard Knocks.
Exactly.
Right? And they're playing video games or bitching about regular life.
Exactly. One thing I did notice right in the very beginning of the episode, Derek Hall has probably one of the biggest trucks I have ever seen in my life.
Is that right?
To call it a lifted Ram is an understatement. This guy, it starts off, he backs his truck into the parking spot there at the VMAC, deflates it, it only comes out about like 6 inches, and then he jumps out of the damn thing.
Chris McAllister for the Ravens had this vehicle that it almost looked like a tank.
It was a Ford
Expedition?
No.
750.
F750.
F750.
They make those?
They did, maybe 1 or 2. I mean,
when you had his money, I'm sure you can get it done. But they actually had Ford F750 on the side because when he came rolling up, Jesus, we did not know it was him initially. We're just looking at this. It looks like a pickup truck, but it was just massive. And he pulls up and rolls down his window because Miles and I are standing outside of the stadium. It was a true story. And Chris is like, hey, man, he just recognizes us from being around the team. And he's like, hey, man, he hands us 2 tickets. They're not for us. It's for these 2 chicks that he's going to meet later. Well, I'm pretty sure.
No, they were hookers. So he gives us the tickets. He says they're going to be
he's running late
to the game. He goes, "Hey, you give these 2 chicks these tickets to the game. They're my tickets."
Okay.
And we're like, "All right, man, we got you."
Whatever.
So they roll up, man, and they are clearly hookers.
Yeah, I mean,
and they're like, "We're here for Chris McAllister's tickets." Like, here you go.
Of course,
I know exactly what's going on.
Okay. So he doesn't pay in cash.
Exactly what's going on right now.
Well, the beauty of football season is it's a very fair trade-off that I have with my wife, that I get to own Sundays watching football, and then she gets to own the other 6 days of the week.
Yes, that is
watching her reality show bullcrap that she eventually gets me sucked into. Because she needs somebody to talk to about all these things.
But why does it have to be you?
Because I'm her best friend and she's mine, and so we tell each other everything. And so when she's got something that she's excited about, or she's angry about, or I can't believe it about, she comes to me with it. And so I let her talk about it for the most part, and then I'm starting to make connections. Remember when I told you that Joey did this? Well, now Stacy's coming over there, and now she's screwing with Joey over here. And then I start getting invested is the problem. Is that eventually I start getting invested in these stupid little reality shows. I spent my life growing up wondering, why do people watch this crap? Now I know why. I used to think people liked watching it. They don't. They don't like watching it at all. They basically, it's just a break from life to watch these idiots on screen do all these things. Right. And I've started to get into it. I've gotten into the Love Islands of the world. I've gotten into the Vanderpump Rules of the world. Oh. She's watching, what is it, Summer House now?
I haven't even heard of that.
Binge watching throughout it. It's the same.
Did you read about that guy
premise.
on that show? What was the name?
Love Island.
The restaurant place.
The restaurant place.
Oh, the Tom.
Sandoval. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Did you hear about that? His girlfriend just continually kicking him in the boys.
No.
What?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she assaulted him like 6 different times. All she does is just go up to him and just kick him as hard as he can when he's not ready.
Oh,
right in the jewels. I'm like, why would you date this person? Why would you date this person?
Because he's a moron.
Apparently so.
If you watch him.
I just read the story. It was on TMZ. So I always check that out every day. I'm like, what kind of dude stays with a girl? This is the 6th time she's kicked him in the jimmies. Yeah. And then she was just screaming at him about how small his penis is in front of a bunch of people. I was like, you date this person? Like,
and Tom Sandoval is an anomaly. If you watched him on Vanderpump, if you watched him on Traitors, if you watched him on any of the other America's Got Talent,
I don't even know his name. So is he one of these guys that bounces around just from different reality shows? Because he was on Vanderpump Rules.
Right. He started with Vanderpump Rules. He was a bartender at a bar down in Los Angeles, I think, called Sir. S-U-R, sir.
Oh, God.
He's a moron. He's and he lives in a life of his own, in a reality of his own. The things that this guy does is absolutely astounding. One of the greatest clips. I don't even know the episode. I don't know what all's happening. He's consoling the woman that would eventually become his wife of 9 years before he cheated on her, but he's consoling her because it's like her birthday or something like that, and this is the first birthday after losing a parental figure like her dad or her uncle or her grandfather or something like that, and it means so much to her that it's her birthday and that she really needs her people around her at this time. And he sits her down and he says, of course, I'm going to be there for your birthday. Anytime, man, I'm going to be there for your birthday. But Rick says that we're going to go out to the quarry and we're going to drive bulldozers, and I really want to go do that. That's who this guy is. This guy's a freaking moron, right? And so you get sucked into it like, are you kidding me? This is how I do this. So the thing is that I was instantly turned off by the idea of reality shows until I started watching them, and then I realized everything's a reality show. Hard Knocks, that's a reality show. There's a crap ton of different...
The football game you're watching?
That's a reality show. And I actually looked it up. There's a whole bunch of different subgenres. Strategic competition survival shows. Survivor, Amazing Race, Traitors. That's a reality show. Docusoaps, lifestyle dramas. That's your Real Housewives. You're Keeping Up with the Kardashians, all that crap. Dating and relationship experiments. Bachelor, Love Island, Love is Blind, The Ultimatum. All of that. It all goes in there.
If I owned a network, I would go heavy on reality because it all comes down to money, right? So those shows are generally... In the TV world, they don't cost much to produce.
Right.
Versus doing a scripted show, right? Mm-hmm. That's one. 2, people are going to watch it.
Right.
You don't know why people... I don't know why people watch The Bachelor, but people watch The Bachelor. They have bachelor parties, and it's the same number of people every season. They can't... Dancing with the freaking stars. Like, this makes no sense to me.
Right.
That people want to see this, but they do, and it's like, wait a minute. So if I do a scripted sitcom or a scripted hour-long drama, this costs X amount of dollars, I can throw this hot garbage on TV. It's a negligible cost for us. And the advertisers...
Because you don't have to pay for talent.
Exactly.
Right. It's free. It's essentially free.
And I actually looked at it. I was like, I guarantee you guys have all watched a reality show of some kind. IMDb literally has the top 100 reality TV shows of all time.
Give us a few that you think we've seen. Right? Like Vanderpump Rules, I have not seen.
Let's see. Love Island is on there. Naked and Afraid. You ever seen that one?
I see it advertised all the time, but I haven't watched it.
Comic Book Man, Outlast, The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch. That was over there.
Skinwalker Ranch.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I get
what
stuck
is that?
on that
You
show.
got on that one?
Yeah. So these guys, I can't remember the whole story.
Naked, right?
No, the name is misleading. But they own this property. There's something on the property. They're just trying to figure out exactly what it is. But it's, I don't know. If you watch it, you will get stuck.
A team of experts and scientists undertakes exhaustive research at Skinwalker Ranch, an infamous location for paranormal activity and UFO sightings.
Oh, all
weird
right.
stuff goes down.
Okay.
You guys ever heard of Nailed It?
No.
Nailed It.
Home bakers with a terrible track record take a crack at recreating edible masterpieces for a $10,000
Why? Why would I watch that, though?
Because they're so bad at it. Because they suck. You know, you watch these, the Great British Bake Off, which is also on this list. And they make these big, beautiful pieces. And then they grab guys like us. They're like, make one of those. And you do your best and you suck.
All right. How about this? So you were talking about your wife will watch like all the romancy stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. And so people watch The Bachelor. They watch Love Island. They watch whatever all those love things are. Why do they have the exact same show with dwarves? Okay?
It adds a different element.
Why? It's still a dating show, but the whole spin is like, all right, this is, dating reality show. These people are trying to hook up, whatever. But these are dwarves.
Right.
I'm like,
it should be shorter. It should be like a 15-minute show.
The Masked Singer shows up on there.
Oh, God, that show sucks.
Below Deck. The X Factor.
Below Deck.
Below Deck.
Below Deck.
Judge Judy. Gold Rush. The Simple Life, Bachelorette, America's Funniest Home Videos. They clocked that as a reality show.
I will watch that show.
The Devil's Plan. What else is on there? The Kardashians. Ramsey's Kitchen Nightmares. Ghost Hunters. Dance Moms. It's all on there. Here comes Honey Boo Boo.
Well, even Divers, Drive-Ins, and Dives.
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically just going to somebody's place
Top
and
Chef.
eating their food.
Fear Factor. Man versus Food. Cops was a reality show.
Yeah, well, Cops was super entertaining.
Exactly.
Because these people had to sign a waiver, and they're like, yeah, show me on TV for getting
Being arrested
naked on meth.
Exactly.
I want
Wipeout.
everyone to see that.
Traders. Snowy Mountains Challenge. Anthony Bourdain's No Reservations.
But no, Lakewood's gotten boring since Cops left.
It really has.
So go on there. Get out there, check out yourself a reality show. But if you don't want to watch a reality show other than football, which the NFL Hall of Fame game is on tonight, currently underway over on ABC between the Arizona Cardinals and the Carolina Panthers. You've also got Celebrity Family Feud over on ABC. Julie Bowen is going to be on there, and Wayne Brady are both bringing their families in. The series finale of The Bear is going to be on tonight over on Fox. And if you want to check out anything on late night, check out Jimmy Fallon. He's got Shane Gillis.
Thank you, Mike. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We will be right back with our story of the Tasmanian Devil's bout with vertigo. But first, a local woman is hoping to earn the Guinness World Record for the longest hair.
The world's longest hair.
They each their own, but that's the record that she wants to break. The current record holder is Aliyah Nasarova of Ukraine. Her hair measures 8 feet 5.3 inches. The longest documented hair ever recorded belongs to Xi Jinping of China. Her hair measured 18 feet 5 inches.
Yeah, I bet her sour drain is clogged a lot.
Well, I'm very sure it is. In the meantime, our local hopeful is scheduled to have her hair officially measured tomorrow at City Hall. The mayor has nicknamed her Rapunzel.
Rapunzel?
Yeah, like the fairy tale.
The fairy tale?
Yes, Felix, the fairy tale Rapunzel.
I'm supposed to know what the fairy tale is.
You don't know the story of Rapunzel?
Obviously, I do not, Stone.
Well, in the original German fairy tale, a witch locks Rapunzel in a tower with no stairs, using her impossibly long hair as a ladder.
Her hair?
Yes, Felix, her hair. You really don't know the story of Rapunzel. A prince discovers her after hearing her beautiful singing voice and eventually escapes with her.
Listen to that. What a beautiful singing voice.
I agree. Let's check it out. Hey there!
Lady!
Down here!
Hey, lady!
Hey!
Hey!
Hello! Are you speaking to me? Yes, my lady. We were admiring your beautiful singing voice.
And we could use someone to host karaoke nights at the King's Castle.
We'd be honored if you would accept our invitation.
I'd love to host the King's karaoke nights, but alas, I'm trapped in this castle.
What do you mean you're trapped? Walk down the stairs, unlock the door, and come on.
I can't. For this castle tower has no stairs.
The f*** are you talking about? Who built a tower with no stairs?
Or a ladder. My friend makes a fine point here. Why would someone build a tower without a way to get down? Or up? It makes no sense to me.
An evil witch made the tower and has imprisoned me in it.
Yeah, you know, witches gone witch.
Why did the witch imprison you?
My mother ate the food that my father kept stealing from the witch's garden.
So she locked you away in the tower with no way out. Seems like an overreaction to me.
Who is this witch?
Should have known.
Can you rescue me?
Kind of a big thing to ask a stranger. But sure, do you have any ideas?
Yes, I'll unfurl my hair down the tower, and the two of you can climb up to free me from the tower.
Climb your hair! Won't that hurt your head?
Don't worry about it. Please, just climb my hair and rescue me.
Sure. Okay. Not what I expected to do today, but why not? That is not how the story of Rapunzel ends, Felix.
I told you I don't know the story, man. That's just what I pictured.
Well, no, the prince climbed up the hair on her head, not her armpits, and eventually they lived happily ever after. Why do you have to ruin the story?
I didn't ruin the story of Rapunzel. I reinterpreted the story of Rapunzel, Playboy.
You made it gross, and that's not how the fairy tale ends. But right now, we're waiting to see how our local Rapunzel does when the Guinness Records measures her hair tomorrow.
The hair on her head.
Yes, Felix, the hair on her head. We will be back next hour.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @InActionNews. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
Similar things.
Stuff, sure.
However, there are different styles, if you will, different flavors of cancer.
So they all dance, but some do the
more
samba.
aggressive than others.
Exactly. You know,
so depending on where it's located,
right.
it can do damage quicker.
Right, like pancreatic cancer is always
than others.
Always,
you know,
yeah, it spreads faster.
Colon cancer, you got to catch it.
It progresses faster. Right, exactly. You know, women all over the place have gotten breast cancer. The one that my mom got, they said this is this is an aggressive one.
That's what I always wonder, because you do cancer research. It'd be great if cancer is just one thing and it happens to be in different locations and you can target it. But it's like, all right, if you come up with something for breast cancer, does that also show promise for liver cancer or colorectal cancer?
I think it's kind of like viruses, like a flu virus. Like no two flu viruses are exactly the same. There's always something different.
There's a general thing that's in common, but
right.
All right.
Yeah. Put your thinking caps on, Jen's time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. Currently open after we had no winner yesterday, but this is an adjective brought to you by the letter C. You guys are going to get this one. I gave you guys about an 80% chance of success on this one. Now, this term is used with words like term and word and expression, and it's used to describe language that is used in familiar and informal conversation.
Colloquial.
Colloquial.
Yep.
Steve the Thrill Hill,
Right
there.
I thought that was more of an accent.
Now, colloquial is more, it's not so much so generally it's broken down by region, and each region kind of has its own accent. But put it this way, when I lived in upstate New York, something that was awesome or cool, it was mint. When I got to Baltimore, it was slick. They mean the exact, so the colloquial, the colloquial in Rochester was mint, colloquial in Baltimore was slick. They mean the exact same thing.
Gotcha.
What was when we moved here? What was the hot term back in the day?
Hella.
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 Hella. Hella.
Think about it like soda versus soda pop versus a Coke, a hoagie, a sub, a submarine.
It only took 20 years for Hella to go away. Hella hung on.
I didn't even like Hella when I was here.
I didn't like it either.
No.
It's hella cool.
Right.
It's like hella ugly. But it was only it was always positive. It was never hella ugly. Like, she could be hella hot.
Right.
But it was never hella and then something negative. Like they hella suck today.
Right. They effing suck, dude.
Yeah, then just drop the F-bomb.
Apparently, your neighborhood's street layout may influence how well you sleep.
Well, we're next to the light rail.
I'm next to every dumpster in Fremont.
I mean, yeah, dude.
And a garbage bin only drive backwards.
I'm next to a college and a pair of neighbors that have been repairing their house since March.
So is it the street layout or what is happening on your street? Because right now, there's nothing but construction on our street. It's been that way for the last 9 years.
I think it's the feng shui of the neighborhood, dude.
Oh, they're ruining our feng shui.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, dude.
Rolled it right through.
We need a bus lane here. There is no bus that goes up and down the street. There is not one, but we're going to build one anyway. And then we're going to add the bike lanes on the other side. We go, okay. Right. So now where you had 3 lanes traveling in each direction, now we're down to 1. Then we're going to add a traffic circle that, by the way, is not a circle. We're called the traffic blob. It's not a discernible shape. It's just there, but we're not going to align that with the streets.
Now it's an obstacle then.
It is legitimately an obstacle. And my wife and I are just like, what in the F are you doing, man? This makes absolutely no sense.
Hey, we don't drive in this area. Let's figure out how to put it together.
They did the same thing in Fremont. They took out 2 lanes, put in bus lanes. But I'm just like,
were people bitching about being behind a bus?
No, nobody was.
Right, because you know what you signed up for.
We actually had parking then.
Yep. All right.
Took all the parking away.
Parking's gone. Right.
Just
well, they could sell you parking miles.
No, but now you can, there was nothing wrong with a 40 going to Ballard. Nothing.
The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. A trash company finds a woman's thrown away lottery ticket worth over $1 million big ones. Meanwhile, a Florida man doing donuts has pills, weed, cocaine, and guns. He was arrested. 2 taken to the hospital after a machete fight in a parking lot. The Florida man who cut off a diver's air supply, he has finally been caught. And today's rescued animals are 2 capybaras who walk into a courthouse. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cop.
All right, our top story, we go to Florida where a fight has broken out. Outside of the Publix market in Panama City, 2 men got into an altercation concerning an ex-girlfriend. The fight escalated to the point that weapons were brought out as both men armed themselves with machetes.
They both had machetes.
What
are the odds of that?
Right? That's what I thought. I scoured this thing like, did one guy have 2 machetes? Did they actually both have machetes?
Because my thought is like, right, I'm feeling like a badass. I got a machete. We're having a conflict. I pull out my machete and I'm like, what are you going to do now, bitch? And then you pull out your machete.
Grab mine, MFer.
Like, oh, no.
The fight commenced and to the shock of witnesses and ended with both men needing medical attention, and both were taken to a local hospital.
Yeah, I bet they did.
They'll both be criminally charged following their release from the hospital, right? Because it's 2 idiots whacking each other with doggone machetes.
Jesus.
See, I wondered if it was, one had just 2 machetes and she was like, here, we're fighting.
No, I think they both armed themselves with machetes and they both fought. Oh, crap.
Doggone.
I did not think this was going to happen.
I've invested. I should have pulled mine first.
Yeah.
In other news, still in Florida, police responded to reports of an errant driver. Witnesses reported seeing a driver on the interstate and swerving wildly through traffic, doing donuts across lanes and nearly swiping several cars. The performance came to an end when our man slammed the rented car into the center wall of the freeway, and that's when he started the cleanup. He frantically jumped out of the car and began hurling items over the median to hide the evidence, including the bumper that was laying on the ground. Officers arrived on the scene and began to break the situation down, noticing our man was sweating profusely, slurring his speech, and was barely able to stand. He was a little effed up. A thorough search uncovered several troubling items, including those that he tossed over the median, which included a loaded handgun and cocaine residue, 23 grams of marijuana gummies and wax, mysterious blue pills hidden inside of a locked suitcase, and a black bag holding cocaine. He was taken to the hospital for an evaluation before being hauled off to jail, and he now faces several charges.
That is funny.
In a rented car, man.
I know.
You're going to go out and just get yayed up.
Well, I hear a story, like someone, they rented a car and they found, drugs in it. They went to the cops. I'm like, depending on the drug is whether or not you'd hear this.
Yeah.
I mean, look, certain drugs, I'd be like, okay, nobody needs to know. Right. But we lucked into this.
Before weed was legal, that was the one that was always great. It didn't matter what. That weed never made it to an evidence room in the history of policing.
I had a buddy that used to be a cop, and he actually said, yeah, we used to pinch it off the teenagers all the time.
If you're a cop and you're that stressed out and that's your job to deal with idiots every day, take all the weed you can, go home, brother, and get fried. You deserve it. You had a hell of a week. Seriously.
I had a cop. I had gotten pulled over. Anyway, he discovers I have 5 joints. I managed to get out of this, but he takes the 5 joints. And as he told me, he's taking this for evidence, right? And I'm just thinking, like, oh my God, this is a Maryland in like the 90s. So I thought for sure I should have been arrested. I didn't. Thank God the guy let me go. And then as he's walking back to the car, I'm like, evidence. So I rolled on. I'm like, hey, man, look, at the risk of getting arrested, I'm like, I'm not under arrest. What evidence? And he just kind of looks at me. I was like, how about you keep 3, I keep 2? Dude walked back, handed me 2 joints, just said, have a nice day. That was it. And I'm like, I'm okay with that.
Perfect. That's fine.
That's okay.
As long as I can go home and
I'm like, evidence.
Come on, man. Let's get one more out of Florida. A lobster diving session turned into an attempted murder charge. Several juveniles were off the coast of Florida enjoying a day of free diving for lobsters using a tankless diver unit with air hose lines coming from a flotation device. Before the festivities began, the group was approached by a 50-year-old man in another boat. This man is in his 50s and he did this crap. He circled their boat several times before anchoring about 10 feet away and got into an altercation with them. Angry that they were in his preferred spot, you see. He wanted to be there.
Yeah.
After an exchange of words, the man became irate, jumped into the water, and intentionally turned off the air supply to the diver below.
It was a kid. It was also a kid.
It was a kid.
It was a kid. And he was pretty far down there because he was using that tank system.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
Right. They weren't just
By the way,
going down
lobster
5
season is like 2 days.
Oh, is it really?
So, like, you gotta
get on.
You gotta get on.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, they get up early, get as many as you're allowed.
The diver did eventually surface, tangled in the hose and anchor line, gasping for air, though suffered no injury nor further complication.
Jesus.
Our rival boater, however, was arrested and faces attempted murder charges.
Good.
He sat there, was like, I can turn off that air supply. And he went and did it. They were like, dude, we got somebody down there.
That is insane.
You moron. Goodness sakes. But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
We go to Italy, where riches can be recovered. A local resident had bought themselves a lottery ticket for the drawing to be held at the end of July using their normal numbers that they use in every time that they buy their tickets. After the drawing was held, our player scanned the ticket at a store only to receive a, quote, non-payable message on the computer, leading them to believe that they had lost, and they threw away the ticket. Luckily, they reviewed the winning numbers later on and realized that they had actually matched them all. But now the problem is, they've already thrown away the ticket and the garbage had been picked up for the day.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's gone. They immediately contacted the waste company in an effort to recover the ticket and were able to go through just a single truck's load of trash. They were able to get it before the truck dumped it at the facility.
Really?
So it's like, no, it's in this truck over here. They got permission to go and check it out. They did eventually recover their ticket, which was, again, luckily still undamaged. It was surrounded by other tickets that all were torn. They were sopping wet from garbage juice. This one is still totally fine, and it was able to be scanned, and they got to collect their $1.15 million prize.
Wow, man.
The non-payable message that they got when they scanned it, it was due to signify that their winnings were actually too large to collect there at the store.
Right. Can't pay out.
Right.
Right.
So they took this thing to a Safeway, like, here, what did I win? They went, nothing. Oops.
Where do you have to go to the lottery commission?
Something like, yeah, the lottery building or something like that. I don't know where. I don't even know where ours is here. I feel like it's down in Tacoma.
I will know one day when I win.
That's right. What's your best win so far there, Miles?
$200.
$200.
Yep.
How much money do you think?
And I know because I think the lottery retailers can only pay out a win. Some 200, some 500. I don't know what the deal is on that, but I've never won anything that big. But I'm going to win one day. And I'm going to find out where that freaking office is. And I'm going to walk in there and they're going to take a picture of me with that check.
But to say, I want the big doggone check.
That's what I want.
Sir, you won $2,000. Damn right.
Give me a big check.
I want the big freaking check.
If I even have $3 scratch off, I'm going to go in there and just write me a big check. $3.
$3 check.
So take a picture.
Before I die, I want a big doggone check.
I do.
Make it happen. Men's Room Sports, as we've said, football is back. The Hall of Fame game is currently underway over on NBC between the Panthers and the Cardinals if you need your fix, and we've got some baseball over on ESPN. The Mariners evened the score against the Tigers with a big win last night and had the rubber match earlier this afternoon, but they just didn't decide to show up because they lost it 11-0. Good job, boys.
Jesus, God, that's so brutal.
Well, without a manager, too.
Oh, yeah?
You can't just beam the entire damn baseball team.
Yeah. And they had, according to the guy I saw outside, the outfielder pitching at the end. I said, why would you do that? He said, they don't want to waste pitch. The game
they already
was
got
done.
the closer got A 3-game suspension, so they're screwed.
That's a problem.
They are still in town as they prepare for a weekend series with Tampa coming to town. They'll play the first of 3 against the Rays starting tomorrow. As far as your weather, should cool off just a little bit. Should be clear with a low of 58 tonight. Tomorrow they're expecting sunshine with a high of 83. That's it for your headlines with that. Mike Hawkins out.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. We'll see you next time. It is the weekend, the return of Ted versus the FCC, and a Bad Choice Friday.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.